the wrong expansion, bro. Yo, welcome back. I keep crashing, dude. I think it's the Razer software I have. It's very crappy. Whew. It's hot in here for some reason now. My computer's overloading. Get that music going again. Those AI beats to study to. Okay, no more crashing. I'm trying to get level 20 so I can get invited to this guild. I'd be down after that though. It might take me a while though, so I'm only level 15. Probably a couple hours. I'm just trying to get in this guild, man. They're like full, and this guy told me I can get in. I'm level 20, so. Lone Gertie. I used to be the first person to say I'll never do hardcore, but then like, because like with WoW, so much of your progress is based off your character. The only reason to play WoW is to have like good character progress. And then if you're doing hardcore, you're risking losing all that progress. Every single time I pull a mob, I risk dying. We're here. Oh god, it hurts my eyes. It's so red. Yeah, I could die right here. This is I think it's a hard quest. That guy's doing it too. I think a bunch of waves attack me when I do this, don't they? Where's the altar of fire? Oh, it's in the cave, isn't it? Oh shit! I think I got level 16. Alright, this is a very intense moment. I know this quest is very crazy. I thought a big bad mob spawned when I did that. I thought there was like a level 16 Felguard. Am I crazy? I connected Ratchet and the Barons. I mean, Orgrimmar. Now I need goddamn Thunderbluff. It's a scary city, dude, with their damn elevators. It's crazy. What dude, Empress. Well, Denuvo was beat. I can't believe you know who Empress is. What the fuck? What app or website are you using to make AI music? But Empress, she was like the best. But she beat Denuvo. I was a big Fit Girl fan. But Empress, yeah, you know all this. I got you in a Fit Girl. But Fit Girl and Empress hated each other for a while. I'm pretty sure they're both dudes, but they were enemies. Fit Girl refused to post any Empress cracks because Empress said some shit about Fit Girl one time or something. Empress beat Denuvo on something that was like unbeatable. I think it was Anno 1800 was like uncracked for like a year and a half. Also, I think they also cracked Forza 4. They cracked something else. I remember I had to go to Dodie because Dodie had Empress repacks and Fit Girl didn't, and I was like so mad that Fit Girl was like refusing to post Empress cracks. But now Fit Girl has like everything like day one. I think Denuvo is broken. Oh, I gotta fucking... Oh fuck, this isn't Mulgore. It's fucking Stone Talent, dumbass. Mulgore, I knew Mulgore was south. God damn it. Fuck up this raptor. Dude. Is that Mandarin? Is that Chinese, bro? Or Korean? I think that's Chinese. Yeah, it's Chinese. It's about Canada. Gonna buy all your damn real estate. No more houses for you working class, you're late. Are those the lyrics? You say want to eat you, Grandpa? Wanna eat you, Grandpa? Want to eat your grandpa? Eat your grandpa? Eat your grandpa? Wanna eat your grandpa? Eat your grandpa. Wanna eat your grandpa. Oh, level 20. Oh, fuck. We have gone too far. 18. Oh my god. Oh god, it's gotten terrifying out here. 18, 19, 18. Oh my god.
Breeze with a pulse so low under silent deeps where the heartache leaves and the dreams conceive. Every soul believes as the night achieves with the stars above in the velvet sky. Every heart.
Oh wait, I was thinking I'll pass the lizard because they don't cast, but they definitely do cast. They cast lightning bolts. Just gonna have to go all the way to the road, aren't I?
People dance till dawn, till the morning bright. With a hopeful sight, they embrace delight. No fears in sight, just a pure invite. Every soul ignites in the endless night. In the glowing streets, love's a guiding light.
Dude, this one's good.
With a promised light, they find their height. No wrong or right, just a soaring kite in the city's.
Oh fuck!
I
didn't know those were aggressive.
valleys glow, where the shadows grow, where the secrets flow, and the whispers know there's a hidden show in the undertow of the cities meet, in the afterglow, with a glance they throw, in the ebb and flow, hearts begin to slow as the moments grow, in the midnight glow, where the wild things go, every soul finds peace in the night's tableau, with a silent vow in the here and now, every dream somehow finds a way to bow to the city's brow, in the night's soft plow, as the stars endow, when the hopes allow.
What do you mean if someone dies in Kalimdor?
Oh, the endless strife in
Like, where'd he die? Was he swimming?
cutting through the rhyme, in the city's life, through the joy and strife, under skies so rife with a gentle fight, in the quiet night, where the thoughts take flight, where the fears take bite, and the hopes unite. There's a hidden light in the darkest sight, guiding every step in the silent night. Go, hey. With a daring leap through the dreams we keep, in the silence deep, where the shadows creep, every soul will weep, but the joy will seep through the heart's own beat, in the night's soft sweep, in the city's lanes, through the joy and pains, every dream remains like the summer rains, washing all the stains in the midnight lanes, till the morning breaks, in the night refrains, with a whispered tone, in the heart's own zone, every soul is shown they are not alone, in the city's bone, where the stars have shone, finding peace unknown, in the twilight zone, oh the endless fight, in the moon's soft light, every dream's a flight to a future bright, in the city's height, hearts reunite, under skies so white, in the quiet night, in the silent dawn, as the night moves on, every soul has drawn from the dreams they've spawned, in the city's yawn, where the light is born.
I think the song was pretty good, but the end, it doesn't need the end. It's like a different song almost. Kind of overstays its welcome. Hazel Wynn.
In the midst of the tempest, we hold on tight. Through the dark,
Finally, the entrance to fucking Mulgore.
every tear, every fear, we
How long on sprint? 43 seconds.
with every heartbeat we find our love, and after the storm,
That's weird. This is AI, eh? It's pretty cool.
raindrops gone, and the flowers show. We find our strength in the common light, from heavy hearts to a peaceful night. We danced under.
I'm sorry, I really need to hear this song. I keep scrolling and seeing it. I'm like, oh, I gotta try it. I don't even speak Japanese, so what do you come at me and ask these questions about life? I'm gonna just beeline straight for Thunderbluff. I don't need any of those other crap. I'll grab Camp Tarajo. I mean, whatever the hell the name of the starting town is for something dumb. You want some of this, Wolf? You don't. Yeah, you saw what happened to your buddy. You don't want any of that. Catch these hands. This is probably the easiest starting zone. A lot of people died there. What are they dying to? Dying to Snaggle Spear? Look at that, nothing is dangerous here. Except one named mob. Other zones have like thousands of death. Although no one plays Tauren, that could help. That dead gamer? Bro. There's something I heard that really made me want to hear a specific song. Oh no, I can't remember.
I'll jump in here. We've got some breaking news. Special counsel Jack Smith is seeking to dismiss the Trump election interference case in Washington, D.C. We should note that this was expected. We've been reporting for a few weeks now that this would happen since the DOJ cannot prosecute a sitting president. Today, this news brings us one step closer to this case formally being dropped. The judge is going to need approval for this before anything is officially dismissed, as David's reporting, and that could come as soon as today. I believe David Spunt is up now. He's got this news for us. David.
Well, hey, Sandra, after almost 2 years of this Jack Smith saga, things seem to be ending for him. We just need the judge to...
I wonder if Bill Clinton called him. I heard the news. Congrats, man. Yeah.
Sign off on it after thousands of
Hey,
pages
Trump, it's
and hundreds of hours.
Bill Clinton here.
It comes down to just 6 pages.
Heard you joined the gang.
Asking Judge Tanya Chutkan to
get charges dropped, gang.
Superseding indictment. This is the election interference case in Washington, D.C., where Donald Trump was charged with trying to overturn the results of the
Oh yeah, you want some of this? You want some of this swoop?
presidential election.
Yeah, you don't want this. Jeez, you don't want that, bro.
Not prosecute sitting presidents.
Wow.
This never went to trial. It was supposed to go to trial earlier this year. That never happened. So he's asking to dismiss this case. Separately, we're waiting to see if and how he's asking to move forward in the documents case in Florida.
God.
Now, you may say that case was dismissed this summer, and that's true. It was dismissed this summer. However, Jack Smith, at the time, he didn't know Donald Trump was going to win, and he filed an appeal with the 11th Circuit Court of Appeals in Atlanta. We're told that he's also going to be filing something soon, winding down that case as well. So as of now, these cases are not officially dropped yet, but Smith is asking Judge Chutkan, who's expected to move along with it, and say, okay, we're going to drop this case because we cannot prosecute a sitting president. Separately, if I may add, President-elect Trump said that he would fire Jack Smith within, quote, 2 seconds of taking office.
Within 2 seconds did that happen?
That the president-elect will even have the opportunity to do that because we've been reporting for several weeks now that Jack Smith will be gone at that point on January 20th at noon. He will have stepped down. So at some point over the next several weeks, he's going to step down. They're going to close up the special counsel office, and this case will not go to trial. Yeah. So while it was expected, it's certainly a big deal to see that special counsel Jack Smith, who's been a thorn in the side of Donald Trump for over 2 years.
Something as easy as that could be your life.
Judge to drop his case.
Oh my
David Spunt, on that breaking news for us, just reading through the government's motion to dismiss this.
Jesus.
It reads, quote,
I don't like Thunder Bluff, man.
Has conferred with the defense
The
counsel
risky
who
city,
does not
dude.
object to this motion. Big news, John.
Oh my God.
Breaking this past hour, the judge in President-elect Trump's New York criminal case is now agreeing to delay his sentencing indefinitely. Judge Juan Merchan is also granting the Trump team's request.
These, by the way, these are 2 separate cases.
Look at all these deaths. They're all falling off in Thunder Bluff. Except this one's drowning, I'm thinking. It was by the pond.
The case entirely. A new sentencing date has not been set. And Merchan says he will hold off on any immunity decision until arguments from both sides have been reviewed. Now, Trump spokesman Stephen Chung reacting with this statement, quote, in a decisive win for President Trump, the hoax Manhattan case is now fully stayed and sentencing is adjourned. President Trump won a landslide victory as the American people have issued a mandate to return him to office and dispose of all remnants of the witch case legal hunt. All of the sham lawfare attacks against President Trump are now destroyed, and we are focused on making America great again.
Make America great again.
Should be on this Friday.
Oh boy.
It's the best country.
Wow.
The most amazing country we've ever had. I'm JFK now.
Host of The Bottom Line on Fox Business. Tammy Bruce, Fox News contributor and author of Fear Itself.
Look how easy it is to
and
fall
Todd
off this
Cairo,
one. Oh my
co-host
god.
of Fox and Friends First. But first, let's bring in Fox News legal editor Carrie.
I don't think I've ever fallen off this
Carrie,
bridge, but
the
now I feel
procedural
like I'm more
posture of
likely
this
to fall
case,
off it
there
than
was
ever.
supposed to be a sentencing on November 26th.
So he just gets
Trump's
away with
lawyers
everything.
respond and say no, there are
So
constitutional.
he just gets away with all of it. I find this to be fucking amazing. Oh, wow. Oh, man. He just keeps getting away with it. Yes. The lesson is if you want to be president, commit all the crime that you can to win. Oh, my God.
Based.
No need to self-pardon.
Based, bro.
History is written by the victors. It seems that way. Does he actually get away, or is there not enough actual evidence?
Alright, now we
I think
fly
that if there was
to
enough
Ogamar,
evidence, that
and
he
then we take a
still would've
Zeppelin
got
to
away.
Undercity. Oh my god. So much
I don't think it
roving.
would have mattered.
Impediments. He is, after all, about to be the president. This should be dismissed entirely. Now we await the motions on December 2nd to that end. Now, Mark Levin made this point to me, and I think it's an important one. Bragg could have moved to dismiss this case. The judge could have dismissed this case. Now the president's lawyers have to effectively ask to dismiss. This case is dead, waiting for dismissal. So what is Mershon waiting for?
Well, that's a great point. And while today is certainly a positive development for the Trump team, we need to continue to exercise caution in how we approach what Judge Mershon is going to do once these arguments.
What happens after he's not president? It won't matter. He'll have pardoned himself from everything, and then it'll be gone. Like, guys, he's not going to jail. I know that, like, people were fucking fantasizing about putting Trump in jail for, like, years. You can't pardon state charges? Really? Well, what happens when he just does it? Like, just like, bro, do you really think it's not gonna happen? Like, I'm sorry. I mean, does anybody actually think this guy's gonna get in trouble for anything?
They're in
Come
before
on.
him. And Kaylee, we
What are
already
you
know
thinking?
what both sides are arguing. Donald Trump is arguing it should be thrown out for a number of reasons. The SCOTUS immunity case, the fact that Donald Trump became president, which raises all kinds of constitutional questions, the fact that the Department of Justice has a policy that you can't indict, prosecute a sitting president, and that in the spirit of that policy, the state of New York should take the same approach.
Man.
And Alvin Bragg's office has already.
I just saw this when I went back to
They're
YouTube.
saying- They said
It's about Trump
completely-
getting pardoned. I just saw this when I went back to YouTube. It's about Trump getting pardoned.
How far can pretty privilege get you?
TikTok star Charlie D'Amelio. Charlie D'Amelio. Charlie D'Amelio. Charlie.
Who the hell's Charlie D'Amelio?
140? Wait, she has 150 million subscribers? Jesus. 154 million
Who is this girl?
followers? That's insane. Wow. The 27K views.
I was like, that's it, I'm famous. Don't talk to me.
Guys, it's Charlie, and I'm super excited to be sharing with you my first ever YouTube video on my YouTube channel. Ow.
Man. Man.
If there was one person who saved the universe in their past life, it must be Charlie D'Amelio, because she was dealt with everything anyone could ever ask to be successful. A virally beautiful face and body, every opportunity in Hollywood, commercial, okay boomer, a
Good
top
one.
talent agency in the industry, a book deal, a reality TV show, a TV show,
Jesus.
a clothing line, a makeup line,
Holy
a record
fuck.
deal. But somehow, there is still a way to mess everything up.
How did she mess up?
To admit this to you guys, I actually do have nipples, and I mean that's really that's all I can say about this right now.
So how did the D'Amelio screw up more than $32 million worth of pretty privilege? That's exactly the mystery we're going to uncover today. But not only that, as your marketing bestie, who graduated top 1% UCLA Business Economics with a background in marketing, we are going to explore how pretty privilege can still fail you if you have a terrible brand, and how
Well, if you're boring, I think that's the reason why it happens, right? Is like there's a lot of girls. Here's the thing, is like you can go to Twitch and you can see this. You scroll down and you see plenty of girls with 100 viewers that are hot. It's not like if you're a hot girl, you're gonna instantly have 1 million viewers.
you, yes you, no matter if you have pretty privilege or not, can build a successful brand to help you down your career. And by brand, I don't just mean slapping your name or face on a t-shirt. Branding is about how your future college, future boss, future boyfriend sees you. And I'm creating this series to analyze celebrities from a marketing perspective, because many of whom do not recognize the power of influence they have over a generation of young girls.
She caught drunk? Yeah, of course. Well, who knows if that's her actually being drunk, though? It's hard to say.
I really don't want to work anymore.
And I think it's so important to be aware and reflective.
The problem is people like that. I feel like with a lot of people that get popular on TikTok, etc., especially for being attractive, let's be real, right? Like what happens is you get older and then people aren't as attracted to you anymore. That's what happens. And so like if you were popular for being hot and then people don't think you're hot anymore, then you're not going to be popular, right? And you get over, and then people move on, right? And I think that that's the way it is with a lot of personalities.
Of the people who are shaping our culture. And despite how terribly the D'Amelio franchise flopped, we will also talk about how they could come back from the lack of brand and the hate they always cry about.
I'm upset because I haven't been in any drama.
First, we need to understand how the D'Amelios had every single chance to build a billion-dollar empire. Charli D'Amelio, for those who have never heard of a small app called TikTok,
no drama,
good for you, is a Connecticut high schooler who is not a nepo baby, an Instagram heiress, or a self-made artist. She started creating dance videos on TikTok in 2019 that quickly broke the platform and the Guinness World Record as the first person with 50 million followers on TikTok.
See, like, I never even go on TikTok. I don't even know who these people are. It sounds crazy. Yeah, I have no idea.
2020, then 100 million in November 2020. The entire internet and Charli herself was dumbfounded by this success because while Charli was a dancer, many have claimed her dances to be mediocre. Surely it can't be that people are shallow and that the TikTok algorithm prefers a pretty face, right? Not possible at all.
Yeah, that's the obvious reason. Like it's just I mean it's so weird that people don't understand this. It's crazy.
Of course, Renegade became the Charli D'Amelio dance because she did it so much better than the original choreographer. And of course, the reason Dixie D'Amelio, Charli's sister, began blowing up too was that her natural talents blew the platform away. All in all, some people are born on the right side of the beauty algorithm and beauty standard, and they should embrace it. But as the sisters are dealing with this life-changing fame, which in this day means power, which means money, their parents and new team saw a pot of gold.
There's also a huge problem that a lot of people have is that when a person gets popular for being relatable and likable, like I think that it seems like she did, and like being pretty, and then you get very popular and then that changes your like demeanor, it changes how you act, it changes like the like you're talking about money all the time, etc. Now you're no longer relatable. Like if you're on like TV shows and stuff like this, people that watch you that are like high schoolers can't relate to you anymore whenever you go on Jimmy Fallon and you talk about how many $1 million you have, right? Yeah, fame, ruined popularity. Exactly, right? And there's plenty of people that doesn't happen with, right? Like, it's not like every person who is, like, successful, like Keanu Reeves, for example, Like that didn't happen with him because that's not the perspective. It's not the fact that you have the money, it's how you act with the money. That's really what the difference.
How exciting. There is so much
Yeah.
possibility when the hype is only rising for the girls. They were seen as the model citizens of TikTok and basically had the attention of every teenage girl in the
Sure.
nation. There was so much potential here for them to grow into the icons and role models for the next generation of young girls. But no, the D'Amelio parents said, heck, we are the new Kardashians. And if you're the Kardashians, then being hot is all you need to build a successful business, right?
I'm gonna be honest. I always thought Kim Kardashian was really fucking hot. I do. I think that, like, again, like, she is insane, and especially maybe you might want to say not now. Okay, fine. But like whenever she first got really well known, insanely fucking hot. I don't even think you can compare. That's my opinion. Plastic surgery? Hey, they did a good job.
And so
They
what
did a
happened
great
next
job.
was a big, impressive list of business ventures. But if you take a closer look, you'll start to realize that each is very mid, and that the team behind them is not just uncreative, but literally throwing random shit at the wall and hoping that one will stick.
Wow.
So what this is it's a look at your 2021. This is the major things we're focusing on. So we have all partnerships. We have, the different companies you're working with, like, ring lights and starting a clothing company. So, and then you have books and TV shows.
The list is so big.
Yeah, it's like, why would you even film this? Like, this isn't something like it breaks the immersion that people have with like the character. Because like now she's not like this goofy girl that's just doing videos in her bedroom. Like now she's like a global brand that's like being pushed around, and it completely destroys the authenticity. And especially young people are looking for that type of authenticity. Yeah, it's Corpa, exactly, right? It's a bad move. I don't know why you would think that's a good idea.
We need to first look at physical products, and then their digital appearances that led to the ultimate downfalls. From 2020 to 2023 alone, they had their makeup line with Morphe, not exactly a hit, then a collaboration drink with Dunkin' Donuts, a fragrance line, a nail polish collection, a mattress, a footwear brand, a skincare brand, a popcorn brand.
Bro, I remember, so like this was a crazy thing. Is that like this was during I don't remember exactly when this was, but it was during New World. I remember I was playing New World in a call about this, and I was gonna work with these people and make a type of food. It was like a beef jerky thing. And then I remember thinking halfway through this phone call, I have like 50 other fucking things. I'm not a chef. I don't know fucking anything about beef. I don't know how to make beef. What am I doing? What am I take a step back. What the fuck am I doing with my life? And I was like, yeah, you know what? It's not worth it. Yeah, I'm not doing this. And I think that you see it obviously with the Lunchly stuff. I mean, we did do Starforge, right? And so like, it's not that doing something like this is bad, but whenever you have all of these products and there's not like some sort of like interesting like gimmick to them, and they're not funny or like good, then what's the point? Starforge makes sense. Exactly. Yeah. I feel like these people are just trying to make money. They're trying to just like put their brand on whenever they can to get their fans to buy it. And I think also like if you look at the popularity, it's completely contextualized inside of COVID. Oh wow, big surprise. During COVID, there's a lot of people that are there. They're like buying this shit like crazy. Because you like think about how many people were really popular during COVID, like especially like the Among Us era, because it made a bunch of like really popular people. Like I don't like listing names because then it's like I'm making a list of all the people that fell off. So I don't think I need to though, right? Like we all know who they are. There's tons of people who used to be super popular, everybody knew them, and now they're just like nobody. Nobody cares about them. And that's what happened with a lot of people.
I don't know which creative genius idea it was to tell the D'Amelios to dress up as Walmart employees in order to promote this relatable, fun brand. And all they did was to mock the working class where labor was only a fun activity for them. And being so incredibly talented while launching back to back to back to back to back businesses, Charli D'Amelio, of course, had the time to write a book in 2020 called Essentially Charli, the ultimate guide to keeping it real, which
New York Times bestseller.
Oh my god. This is so ridiculous. That's crazy. The audacity, it's amazing. What is this? It's targeted for 10-year-old girls? I know it's not targeted for me, okay?
became a New York Times bestseller.
Wow.
If there was an award for launching the most number of unmemorable businesses, the D'Amelios probably would have won.
I think that I think it's not just that. It's that COVID caused a lot of young people and a lot of people who were naive to get invested onto the internet, and because of people's heightened level of like attention to the internet. So this is a phenomenon that's very weird. It's that during recessions, people actually spend more on entertainment and other types of distractions. So what ended up happening is like COVID effectively functioned as a recession. And what it did is it caused people to be inside all the time. And if you're inside all the time, you're constantly on the internet, well, you're going to have a higher probability of getting parasocial with some person on TikTok, right? And that's the reason why it happens. I think that's why these people blew up so much on TikTok. And now, like, after that kind of moved on, then everybody else did too. And also, I think that COVID brought, like, it's basically like there were different, like, measures of magnitude that brought a lot of people onto the internet. And, like, in 2010, it was a lot of people. In 2006, it was a lot of people. I would say 2016, it was a lot of people. And I think that in COVID, like, now, basically, the entire culture is online because of COVID. And a lot of these people are being exposed for the first time to a lot of this like influencer stuff and branding stuff, and them being naive to it, I think that they bought into it and played into it a lot. And that's why, and if I talk about this from like an industry level, the amount of money that you can make nowadays from sponsorships is substantially lower than what you could make in 2021. And I'm talking about like, you know, view for view, dollar for dollar, right? I'm not saying like, oh, views are lower, so money's lower. Yeah, obviously. I'm saying even, you know, adjusted for that inflation, it's still lower. It's because you don't have people that are activating on ads like this because there's like a diminishing return on it. There's a cooldown on it. And it's like you have this happen, like you can't, not everybody can sell
Could
something
have done
to
that.
every person.
Could have saved myself the run, just checked
There's
it.
only so much attention and so much money to go around.
Is my laundry being finished? If I didn't tell you, you probably don't even know half of these brands existed.
Yeah.
And some of them
No idea.
deceased. Because honestly, by the speed that these products were launched immediately following the blow up, there is just no way that they were developed with care and passion from Charli and Dixie. These brands have no connection with them. Like, why shoes? Why popcorn? Why
who the fuck, like, who thought it was a good idea to make Be Happy Snacks oh my god. Cotton candy popcorn? Who the fuck would eat that?
I'd eat that.
Jesus, yeah, same shit.
1000% I would eat that.
Products, yeah, basically, right? I think this is the same as like the Lunchly thing, right? It pretty much is, where you've got people that are basically putting out the same product for a higher price to get people to pay for it, and hopefully the marketing of their brand is going to push the product enough to where they're able to compete in the market. But the problem is that, like, this does work to like a limited extent, but whenever you're actually selling a product that people want to use and they're buying it for a function rather than to support a creator, like, this is why, for example, almost any creator can sell merchandise and it will do well. But when you're selling a product, people want a product to fulfill a function. So, like, for example, if you sell a computer, people want the computer to work. So it doesn't really matter about, like, their relationship with the player, or not the player, sorry, the content creator. They still need the computer to work, right? They still need this to happen. So I think popcorn and other types of food is the same way. If you're buying this, this isn't a way to support them. You're buying this for a purpose, and if it doesn't fulfill that purpose, then you're just going to go to a competitor. That's why. What about Pokimane selling those cookies at a huge price increase, saying bye, broke boy? Here's what I'm saying, is that how do we know how well those cookies are doing? How many people are buying those cookies? I haven't seen the balance sheet for that. Until I see the balance sheet, I would assume that they're probably not doing very well. That's my honest opinion. I bet they're probably not doing very well. It seems like something that's not really going to happen. Try them? I did try them.
Why popcorn? Why mattress? It's
Yeah.
just slapping the D'Amelio label on a bunch of consumer goods that are very mid themselves.
D'Amelio footwear is recommended by doctors to treat broken ankles. Don't say, you can't say that.
I don't care if you like
Yeah.
the Kardashians or Kylie. Yes, they also launched and
Their
flashed
shoes are
brands,
recommended
but
by
the
doctors
brands
to
that we will remember
help
and
broken
rave
ankles.
about are
Amazing.
the brands that they care about and rave about themselves. Kim Kardashian is known for her iconic body. So what does she launch?
Yeah, obviously.
Skims, a shapewear company that has quality products that could sell even on their own. Kylie Jenner, known for her lips, so Mama Chris got her to launch Kylie Cosmetics. Hailey
Big
Bieber,
surprise.
the woman is constantly showing her glowy skin, and each launch is super creative and tied to her personally. Emma Chamberlain, vlogged with coffee for 4 years. It just makes so much sense to have a coffee company, and she has killer creatives.
I think that this is also what happened back then, is that a lot of people saw how much money they could make by selling products as content creators, and then they just tried to do as much as they possibly could. It was like basically a gold rush. Like, how can we figure out a way that we can monetize the most people in the most ways? Scam City? Well, like, it's not even really a scam. Like, in a lot of cases, these aren't scams. It's just a product that's overpriced. Like, a scam is whenever you buy a banana and you get a tomato. This is you buy a banana, but it's $7.
Earl's merch, very on brand with her personality. The fact
Yeah.
that you don't even know the name of the quote-unquote brands launched by the D'Amelios shows you how disconnected they are from these brands. And it is so funny to read Charlie D'Amelio's brand inspiration for the shoes as, quote, "We are always in heels, we are walking carpets, we've done all the uncomfortable blister-filled shoes before." So it's been really nice to be able to look into our closets and see, what are we missing and what do we have that we can make better? Clearly, extremely relatable to their teenage girl fan base
Right.
who walk in heels and go to carpets all day. And clearly, the dream shoes for the teenage boys who follow them because of their hotness.
I love you so much. We love you so much. Charlie, let's go. I love you, Charlie, you to go.
It's crazy how they're
Fucking, that's the thing, right? That's it. It's a bunch of teenagers, right? And like high school kids. And the thing is that this is just the reality, right? Is that people that are really popular with high school kids, this is something that doesn't last, because people, I mean, unless you're really stupid, don't stay in high school for more than 4 years. So, and that's assuming that they find you when they're a freshman. So what ends up happening is that also, who do high schoolers like watching? People that are around the age of other high schoolers. Like, you guys remember this whenever, we were kids? Like, you would want to watch and relate to somebody that's around your age. So now that this woman is like, I don't know how old she is now, but she's a good degree older, and it's very obvious that she's not in high school anymore. Very obvious. Now it's harder for that demographic to relate to her. That's the issue. She's 20 now? Yeah, if you're 20, you're not in high school. 20 is too old? No, I'm serious. Think about it.
entire marketing team never gave a single thought to who the targeted demographic is, because it is not women in their 20s and 30s with actual purchasing power who will want to wear these
like
hot
super
pink
senior.
or electric blue pumps
Super
to work,
senior.
which is
Yeah.
probably a hard concept for the D'Amelio sisters to grasp.
Yeah,
Because
somebody says difference between 16 and 20 is huge. It's massive. Like it's gigantic. Like I'm surprised anybody is thinking that it's not. It's tremendous. Absolutely.
they never had to work a single day since they had enough money to do whatever they want since 17. And at this point, it is apparent that the main issue is the D'Amelios don't know why people follow them. And frankly, it is hard.
I don't either. I don't get it. I've never got, I don't understand it. I have no idea. I mean, maybe it's like guys follow them because they're cute. Okay. Yeah, sure. But like, all right, now what?
To answer that question,
Yeah.
as many still only know Charli D'Amelio as the famous TikToker who dances and not much more. Surely, digital appearances should help,
Right.
On the personal
2 out of
branding
8.
side, although it seems like the D'Amelio family has done so much since Charli became famous on TikTok, everything they worked on somehow only made them less and less relevant.
Jesus. 31,000 views. Wow. That's bad. Holy fuck.
And less likable.
She's so
Don't get
out
me
of
wrong,
touch, it's crazy. What does it say? Can we just cancel her already? Oh my god. This is what I was saying before, is like, it's somebody like Paris Hilton or Donald Trump. Like, they're famous for being a rich asshole, basically, right? But like, this girl was trying to be relatable. And you can't do that and be super rich. That's not how it works.
Don't get me wrong, I respect the hustle of the family, where they really tried to emulate the Kardashian grind and did everything possible to stay relevant. But they do not understand the full price of monetizing your family and what it truly takes for a family to become a money printing machine like the Kardashian clan. Either their team is very lazy or has no creativity. Since blowing up, the D'Amelio...
I think it's no creativity, in my opinion. You're selling a fucking mattress. There's only one man who can sell a mattress. That's Shaq. Other than that, I'm not interested.
launched a podcast because
that's
every
it.
other influencer under the
the
sun
only
did,
guy.
called Two Chicks Podcast. They made a total of 27 episodes before asking the question, is this what the girls actually want to do?
Jesus Christ. 4K views, 2.4K views. Yeah. I really think it's crazy that a girl that got famous for being pretty and dancing thought that people wanted to listen to her talk. In all of your videos, it's music talking, not you. What were you thinking? I really just know your role.
And do they have anything to talk about? Dixie began doing music, and so did Charli. They had their family YouTube channel, which had a lot of backlash since
They want to have a backstory. They want to have a backstory so bad. Oh, God.
first episode, where the girls were seen as extremely rude and in spite of a private chef made meal. Dixie threw it up in front of everyone, and Charli said it's better to get dino nuggets.
Sometimes happens when... Oh god.
So dramatic. Do we have any dino nuggets?
At this point, the D'Amelio brand
It's just obnoxious. It's obnoxious and annoying. Like, who likes that? Like, who likes a person like that? Like, and she didn't even throw up. Like, you can, like, I can tell because you'd move your back like this, right? If you're gonna throw up, she didn't even throw up. Probably just spit it out.
was already out of touch with their audiences, who likely don't live in a large mansion with private chefs, but that's okay. They don't have to build a relatable brand if they want to be more aspirational like Taylor Swift or Billie Eilish. They could keep their mystique and stop doing the mediocre family content. But no, the team behind the D'Amelios wanted them to be the Kardashians and put them on a reality TV show even
A reality TV show. Oh my fucking god. See, like, I love watching videos like this because, like, I am inside of the male space of Space Marine 2, Elden Ring, and, like, we just got done watching a clip from Conan the Barbarian. And so, like, this is like a whole other universe to me. And it's astonishing for me to see how big it is. It's like a fucking parallel universe that I just never see.
Here we go.
After the YouTube family channel backlash.
Nuts.
While they lack the very essential elements of the Kardashians to be interesting,
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. My God,
sex tapes, celebrity scandals, divorces, pregnancies, the D'Amelios are just
I mean, I really don't think that you guys really think I'm wrong about that shit? Y'all really thought I was wrong? Yes. I don't think I was wrong. I don't.
pregnancies, the D'Amelios are just too normal and unproblematic compared to other celebrities.
They're boring. They're boring. That's the reason. Most people, and this is why a lot of Among Us people fell off, is because they're boring. They're boring. This is why streamers fall off too, is because they're boring. Like, they don't have any interests. They don't have anything they like talking about. They don't have a personality. Their personality is their stream. Like, I'm telling you, like, I'm gonna just say it. I'm gonna just fucking say it. So, like, if I'm hanging out with streamers, every single time I'm talking to them about their stream. If I hang out with guys that do YouTube, we can have a range of conversations about things that don't have to do with their immediate analytics. Like, it's actually crazy. Like, I could just chill and we can have conversations about, like, random shit. It's not a big deal. But I think that also, like, this brand of influencer content creator, the super unproblematic, always says the right thing, never has the wrong opinion or the bad take, that brand is, like, massively falling off. Because people have already, like, it's just boring now. It's extremely boring. And so, like, and you see a lot of these content creators that came out of this era, these people are, like, a single-digit percentage the size and popularity that they used to be. It's because it's boring now, and I think people have realized it. It has an expiration date? It does. Like, I've seen it happen a lot because I've made content for years, and I've seen plenty of people pop off like this and then boring and disingenuous. Exactly, yeah. People want authenticity. I don't even think that people want entirely authenticity. I think people want entertainment. And in order for people to be entertained in a general degree, they want to think that it's authentic. Like Drewski, for example, does skits constantly. Well, those aren't authentic, but he's fucking funny. So it's about the entertainment.
The biggest drama
Even
they could
talking
pull
about them is boring.
Charlie and Dixie hating each other.
No, I think it's so cute that you riding on my coattails like really worked out for you. No, I mean like that was your whole life. I mean 2 years compared to 18, it's like really different. Yeah.
Which is so hard to watch because it's not authentic.
I was caught off guard and then expected to be like, oh my god, this is so perfect. You know what? Why don't you put this song on my album and we could do it together?
And probably did damage their relationship as a family.
What the hell just happened? Like, I thought you were the only person I could really trust in the world. That's not fair to me. So how are we supposed to live with each other anymore?
In addition, the fact
so boring, bro. Like, it's just like, this is, it's just, it's so boring. Like, there's no, like, like the reason why something like Jersey Shore was really good was because of crazy shit happening. Nobody wants to watch a reality show that's boring.
That almost every single episode was about the sisters facing hate from people on the internet due to their massive following and massive presence online is very jarring for the audience.
Well, it's not something that people can relate to. Like, as somebody, I've had to deal with my fair share of internet hate over the years. It can be very draining. It can be. But you're not going to tell somebody who works as a cashier that reading tweets makes you depressed. They're not going to understand that. Even though you are completely entitled to the way that you feel, and them having a different job than you does not invalidate your feelings, they're still not going to give a fuck.
Saying that the hate they're dealing with is not valid or
Who
important,
cares?
but to their viewers who don't understand a life of never
Why would they
needing
care
to
about
work
that? Yeah.
since 17, having the luxury of time to cry repeatedly in a mansion and complain is very off-putting.
It is.
Where there's a lack of awareness of privilege. The
It's
biggest
obnoxious. Yeah, it's super obnoxious.
challenge they have to face in life is the hate that come from having hundreds of millions of followers.
That's
where
horrible.
many cannot even afford a roof over their heads and have to stress about where the next
Completely
meal
unrelatable.
is. The impression of Charlie and Dixie not being appreciative of the capital, money, and power they have is not only unrelatable, but also unlikable. And if they're building brands,
I think it's the unlikability too. And I think also the more that you try to market yourself as like a brand rather than a person, I think that people resent that, even though I think it's healthier. Like, and this is the problem, is that a lot of people want parasocial relationships online, but they shouldn't get them.
brands after brands that depend on their personal brand and people liking them, then if people don't like them, then of course the brands they release every few months flop. In addition,
Well, to be fair, people say that about every popular person that's not like an artist or something. Like, they say that about Kim Kardashian, but she's still popular. Like, they say that about everybody. It's not really that big of a deal.
Each product has no soul or passion. Since the very start, except for maybe Charlie and her dancing, there was not a soul or passion in every project that D'Amelios touched on.
D'Amelio footwear is recommended by doctors to treat broken ankles. Don't say, you can't say that.
I'm not sure if Dixie D'Amelio even wanted to be a TikTok star or singer, while always being overshadowed by Charlie.
It's always your time to shine.
When the entire enterprise was born because of the lucky, or perhaps unlucky, pretty privilege without a soulful connection, it is doomed to fail. As soon as the halo effect of a pretty face or body gets tiring and loses its shine. All in
Yeah,
all,
exactly. Like, I mean, again, it's just like, of course you're gonna have, like, you can't relate to, like, her audience was probably a bunch of people in high school. So whenever you're not in high school, it's going to be harder for you to relate to people that are in high school. What? What is that? No fucking shit. Fucking obviously, that's how it is.
I do think Charlie and Dixie are sweet girls and handle way too much pressure from their team and perhaps even their parents, who just want to milk the fuck out of their fame and youth. But like I said before, a brand cannot just be built in one day. And you can't just launch 20 things in 4 years hoping one will stick if you don't have an ounce of passion for any of them. So what does make sense for the D'Amelio brand, and how could they create something sustainable without further decreasing their likability?
I don't think they can, honestly. That's my opinion. I think that that type of popularity was a perfect storm of like COVID, being young and relatable to like high school kids, and also the amount of like kind of naive people that were coming into the space, right? I see this happen with streamers all the time. Is like, there are a lot of streamers that like have a pop-off moment where like they get a lot of viewers, right? Whether it's a streamer that had 100 viewers that gets 1,000, or a streamer with 1,000 viewers that gets 5,000 for a day. Most people end up having an opportunity like that in one way or another. But it's not about whether you get an opportunity like that. It's about whether you can capitalize on that opportunity and take advantage of it.
First, they need to make a very conscious decision of whether they want to be influencers or celebrities, which are two very separate concepts. If they just want to play a role that is aspirational, then don't overexpose themselves by appearing on every show, network possible. Keep the mystique. And if they want to be influencers, they need to be way more self-aware and aware of what is normal outside of their multi-million bubble. Stop pretending that they are just a normal family only worth $32 million in a mansion, and be more respectful towards the audience that they've been cashing out on, and stop contradicting themselves by stop pretending to be dramatic and problematic in their shows for the sake of views, and just stay true to who they are. And maybe they don't care.
The problem is that the Kardashians are crazy and they do stupid, weird shit. If you're not doing stupid, weird shit and being obnoxious and annoying and stupid, then why would anybody want to watch your reality TV show? That's boring. People don't want to watch reality, they want to watch hyper reality. So unless you're doing that, then you're wasting your time.
About music, popcorn, mattress, and that is okay. Which brings up second, they need to stop launching brands. The next brand launch needs to be something so thoughtful and something they absolutely love, because so much trust has already been lost.
I wish I was this happy on my 8-hour shift scanning groceries. I wish I was rich enough to work retail for fun. I wish I was rich. Yeah, it's a bunch of kids. Absolutely. Yeah, that's why. It's, again, she was relatable, but now she's rich, and so she's not relatable. It's pretty simple.
They need to let every milliounce of the next product to show that they poured their soul and their heart into it. And maybe they're not passionate about anything right now, which is also okay. Do some soul searching first, then develop the product that their audiences actually need. And to be honest, if they don't care about products, they don't need to create one. There is already enough money to be made from working with existing brands that align with them. Third, not sure about Dixie, but Charlie's initial dream was related to dance, and her going on Dancing with the Stars was a great move. It just aligns so well with who she is at the core. Instead of starting drama just to start drama with Dixie about pursuing singing. Many people initially follow Charlie because of the positive energy she brings, and maybe from dance, she could create a product that finally connects with her, that helps solve problems for her as a dancer, like gear that prevents dance injury that could eventually be pushed out to a broader athletic market. Or dance athlete.
I don't even know if that would be possible, because it's not like she's like a really she's not like a great dancer, right? I mean, it's just another girl doing TikTok dances. That's it. Like, I like, really, that's the reason why these girls are popular isn't because they're good at dancing, it's because they're attractive. That's the reason. Like, I'm sorry, but like, there it is.
That's extremely durable yet comfortable and cute during practice that could eventually become its own clothing line.
Well,
Instead of
that's usually
popcorn
by being
and
very
mattress.
attractive.
With that being said, although times have changed and the D'Amelio sisters are highly unlikely to regain that surreal level of mass attention again, all they need to do is to build a stronger connection with their existing massive following instead of treating them like cash printing machines to feed soulless products to, and stop doing and saying problematic, offhanded things or complain about their privileges to be further disliked.
Yeah, nobody cares about like a content creator's problems. Like, this is, I've said this before, right? And like, this is why I don't
really care about my problems. I only have 3 viewers. What?
Problems that I have. Like, of course, there's like issues and problems. Like, nobody gives a shit, right? Like, I remember Hassan had that thing happen. Like, everybody was really mad. The problem is like, the problem is that I agree that the issues are real and they're legitimate and they should be taken seriously. But at the end of the day, if people aren't taking them seriously and they're getting mad about them, it's like an issue of like the customer's always right. If people don't like this and you keep giving it to them, it doesn't matter whether you're right or not if they're not buying the product. Right? Whether that's streams, a reality TV show, or anything else.
I really don't want to work anymore.
Pretty privilege can get you far, but cannot last a lifetime. Ultimately, it still comes to good intentions, authenticity, and hard work to build a long-lasting brand, which I do believe the D'Amelio sisters are capable of and can have a rise to their careers again if they choose to use their influence for good impact. That's how to grow real influence instead
Smith
of...
says the customer isn't always right. That's such a dumb cliche. Stop it. Okay. Well, you're entitled to your opinion. I think that if you ever make a product and you go to market with that product, I think that you're in for some very unfortunate reality checks. Yeah, you're in, like, I again, you'll figure it out. It's okay.
A pretty follower account. Let me know your thoughts if you think the D'Amelio brand was a flop or not, and comment below which celebrity you'd like me to analyze next through a marketing perspective. This is your marketing bestie, Zoe Unlimited. Share this video for impact, and I will see you next week.
I think it's a pretty good video. Like, I'm gonna be real. I had no idea that, like, these girls were so popular. I'm gonna link y'all this video. I had no idea about this. Like, this is actually pretty good. The customer as a collective is always right. The customer as an individual is not. Yeah. Well, no, anybody who understands the concept, like, knows what I'm talking about. But, like, yeah, I think that obviously, you know, like, they were very popular because they were pretty girls that, you know, high school kids could relate to, right? Then you get older, you're super rich. Now you're, like, in a mansion. You're not in high school anymore. Those people can't relate to you anymore. And they've already grown up. Like, these are people now that they're, like, 21, and they were 17. Now they're 21. They're, like, watching you in a mansion crying while they're barely trying to, like, finish their degree working at Pizza Hut. Like, the relatability really isn't there, and the relatability is what made them popular. So there's plenty of people, like Donald Trump isn't relatable in the same way, but he didn't get popular because of that, right? And so I think the issue is that people don't understand, like, this is an issue that a lot of streamers have too. They don't understand why people watch them. That's the biggest issue. The customer's always right in terms of taste. It's true for both the group and individual cases. If I don't want to argue, like, anybody who thinks that's not true is like, you can't reason a person out of a position they didn't reason themselves into, right? And so I have no business and no intention of trying to fucking prove somebody wrong. People think Trump is like their everyman. He's a real down-to-earth, relatable American. Not in the way that I'm talking about, right? TikTok PDFs had a big part in the popularity. Oh yeah. I mean, that's always what happens, right? No one thinks that. No, some people do think that. No, it's true. He's right that some people do think that. Parents definitely pushing too young girls to be celebrities. It's sad how people don't realize how much people use pretty privilege. Yeah, being attractive is a huge buff. Like, it obviously is. Anybody that thinks it's not is crazy. Like, it's the same reason, like, and like, for a guy, it matters, but, like, for girls, it matters way more. Like, you can look at, like, the top, you know, 100 TikTok guys, and a lot of them are going to be attractive, right? But if you look at the top 100 TikTok girls, every single one of them is going to be attractive, because that's what sells, and that's what people want to see. That's just reality. It's the same thing as Twitch or on YouTube or anything like that. So yeah, I mean, if you have it's unhealthy though. It's, I mean, I don't care. It doesn't matter whether it's healthy or not. This is just the way it is, right? Being pretty IRL is like plus 30 charisma and luck. Yeah, something like that. That's why when actresses get a certain age, the only roles for them are witches. Jesus Christ. That one must have come from the YouTube comments. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, I got to I'll link you guys the video, give it a like. This was good. I've got to do my podcast today, and I have to do some other stuff after that. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get ready and do all that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, boys. Peace. See ya. Bloodborne is getting announced tomorrow for sure, 100%.
Oh fuck, I gotta do some lotto, Max. Buy some lotto tickets right before they close. That's how it works, right? You're way more likely to win if the fuck did they send me? Someone sent me a text to pick certain lotto numbers for them. Oh, an email. They sent an email. Two 11/25/19. 2 11/25/19. 31/22. Two 11/25/19. 31/22. I've got him AFK.
It was kind of crazy to watch the downfall of Ellen DeGeneres because I remember watching her and like everybody loved her. It was it's probably the biggest fall off that we've seen for like a celebrity in terms of their public favor that I've probably ever seen. Show was massive. Yeah, everybody watched the show.
Ellen's trying to make a comeback with her new stand-up special, although its reviews have mostly been terrible.
Unfunny.
She spends most of
Oh,
the
that's not her fault. It's because she's a woman. Yeah, it's not her problem. Oh, come on. Come on, you can't blame that on her.
Responding to her being kicked out of showbiz, which began when someone posted just one single tweet. Right now, we all need a little kindness. You know, like Ellen DeGeneres always talks about. She's also notoriously one of the meanest people alive. Respond to this with the most insane stories you've heard about Ellen being mean. The tweet posted in March 2020 received bad enough replies to begin Ellen's downfall.
What?
I worked at Real Food Daily, served her and Portia a brunch. She wrote a letter to the owner and complained about my chipped nail polish, not that it was on her plate, but just that it was on my hand. I worked till closing the night before, and this was the next morn. Almost got me fired. The nail...
I'm the kind of person that... That's so fucking insane, I don't even believe it. What the fuck is Portia? That's like her wife or something like that. Karen, how do we know it's true?
Was so unbelievable. The person who wrote it went on Inside Edition.
This former waitress claims she was threatened with a 2-week suspension after Ellen DeGeneres complained about, of all things, her chipped fingernail polish.
I remember just being like, really?
But the stories shared back on Twitter were only getting worse.
What?
I once worked at Warner Brothers. One day I was in the elevator and Ellen and her entourage came in. Naturally, I held it for her and asked her what floor she was getting on. Her assistant answered 3rd floor. 30 minutes later, I got a call from my boss saying I was fired because I was harassing her.
What? Like, what the fuck?
An old friend worked on her a lot and smiled
yeah.
and said good afternoon to her one day and she became unhinged. Who do you think you are? You don't look at me, yada yada. She said Portia was with her and seemed embarrassed and tried to calm her down. Has forever changed my opinion of her. The response—
Dude, am I the only person that's like, I hear this and I'm like, you know, citation please? How do we even know this is true?
Went on and on
Wait,
and
what did
on.
she do?
I remember just being like, really?
But the stories shared back on Twitter were only getting worse. I once worked at Warner Brothers. One day I was in the elevator and Ellen and her entourage came in. Naturally, I held it for her and asked her what floor she was getting on. Her assistant answered 3rd floor. 30 minutes later, I got a call from my boss saying I was fired because I was harassing her.
What?
No way.
Like, what the fuck?
An old friend worked on her a lot and smiled
yeah.
and said good afternoon to her one day and she became unhinged. Who do you think you are? You don't look at me, yada yada. She said Portia was with her and seemed embarrassed and tried to calm her down. Has forever changed my opinion of her. The response—
Dude, am I the only person that's like, I hear this and I'm like, you know, citation please? How do we even know this is true?
Went on and on and on, all of which being compared to Ellen's classic catchphrase.
I always end each show by saying be kind to one another.
Audience member Dana DiMatteo then went public with her degrading experience on the show.
They tell you, you know, you can't be smarter, funnier than Ellen. She's the comedian and the star, not you.
Don't be funnier than Ellen. That's gonna
Buy
be
you a
hard
wand, bro.
considering She's not
Just
that funny.
make
to
your own
begin
wand,
with.
dude.
Yeah. If you've been a comedian your
You're an
whole
enchanter,
life,
aren't you?
and you're
Who
afraid
plays
a random audience member
mages
will
and
upstage
go
you, maybe you're just not
tailoring
funny.
tailor.
Dana then
I mean tailoring
revealed
enchanter.
that Ellen's completely different when the cameras turn off.
How does the Ellen we see
That's the
on
level.
TV
That's the
compare
mob
to
that's
the
killing
Ellen we saw
everyone.
when the
The
cameras
level
stopped
25.
Totally different.
Because he's right beside all
She
these level
would only
11s and
speak to the
10s.
audience when the cameras were rolling.
Oh my god,
As
this is so
soon as
scary.
they
What the fuck?
turned the cameras off, she would not even acknowledge the audience. She would just sit on the couch, basically.
Which was supported by Hedda Muscat, one of the show's former producers.
Toxic, phony, hypocrite, liar. That's what she
Oh shit!
Why can't you skin Worgen, man? Oh, you can. What the fuck?
Toxic, phony, hypocrite, liar. That's what she is.
She agreed that things were different when the cameras weren't rolling.
We were told from the very beginning, don't talk to Ellen, don't do this, you can't, you know, go into her office. It was very nerve-wracking, very stressful. We all walked on eggshells all the time.
And after the show's DJ also
What
said—
the wait. So, okay, I'm gonna be honest. At the beginning, I was like, oh yeah, there's a Twitter comment that said that she was mean to you. Oh wow, she's so terrible, let's cancel her. But like, these are actual people that worked with her. It's not true there. I've been in the audience twice and she's always talked to the audience.
the same, BuzzFeed launched their own investigation, interviewing a further 11 former employees. They were fired after taking medical leave or bereavement days to attend family funerals. One employee who claimed she was fed up with comments about her race essentially walked off the job.
Wait, what?
Others said they were also instructed by their direct managers to not speak to DeGeneres if they saw her around the office. After the accusations went viral,
oh my god.
Dude, is she a
Twitch
terrorist?
chatter went on Ellen. Sure, bro. Must have went with your wife. Yeah, that's how we know he's lying, right?
Issued a statement within the company. Hey everybody, it's Ellen. On day one of our show, I told everyone in our first meeting that the Ellen DeGeneres show would be a place of happiness. No one would ever raise their voice, and everyone would be treated with respect. Obviously something changed, and I'm disappointed to learn that this has not been the case. And for that, I'm sorry. Anyone who knows me knows it's the opposite of what I believed and what I hoped for our show, yet Ellen's former producer certainly didn't buy it.
So when Ellen says she's not aware of this environment, you don't think that rings true?
It's a lie.
Ellen then took a 2-month break and began a brand new season.
You never take a break. That's what see? This is the thing. She should have learned from YouTubers. You never take a fucking break because then people stop thinking about you. Like, it doesn't matter. Any drama, like, oh, wow, it was discovered that you killed somebody? Oh, yeah, okay, well, I'm going live later on today, so I'll deal with that later. Doesn't matter. Never stop making content.
And by addressing the public.
As you may have heard, this summer there
Never
were
break character.
allegations of a
Exactly.
toxic work environment at our show. I learned that things happened here that never should have happened. I take that
Well,
very
she's kind of admitting it too, and that's also kind of different. Like, I mean, she's not saying it's bullshit or whatever. She's saying it happened.
Oh, there's no way you can cross that.
It took a 2-week break. Yeah, that wasn't my decision, though, was it?
seriously, and I want to say I am so sorry to the people who were affected. We have made the necessary changes, and today we are starting a new chapter.
She'd then make the promise.
And I am committed to making this the best season that we have ever had.
Although the ratings said the opposite.
Ooh, not so. Wow, look at that red dot. That's a really bad. Ooh, bad. Ooh, real bad. Not good at all.
Because only 6
really
months
bad
later,
graph.
the
You see
New
how
York
it's going
Times
down?
published, Ellen DeGeneres loses 1 million viewers after apologies for toxic workplace.
Never apologize, dude.
You never apologize unless you're sorry. Never fucking apologize. I have said some of the most batshit crazy stuff, and do you want to know why I never apologized for it? You did though? Yeah, because I thought I was wrong, right? Oh no, I've apologized for things in the past if I think that I'm wrong. But if I don't think that I'm wrong, you're never getting a fucking apology. Never apologize. Never. Yep, that's right. Chat's not listening? No, they just... As I said, there's nothing that's more compelling to a retard on the internet than to misunderstand two things and pretend that they're the same. That is like porn to people on the internet. Speaking of never apologize, the Uberville video of Mr. Beast, yeah. Redditors never listen because they want to be... They dumb people want nothing more than to be smart.
Been averaging 1.5 million viewers over the last 6 months, down from 2.6 million in the same period last year. The show's loss of more than 1 million viewers,
Hold up.
2.6...
This only had 1 million viewers. You think it's only a... Is this live viewers or is this like total views? Because like that's like one YouTube video.
Million in the same period last year. The show's loss of more than 1 million viewers translates to a 43% decline, representing a steeper drop than any of its competitors.
Damn.
As a result, Ellen made the announcement.
I am announcing that next season, season 19, is going to be my last season.
Ooh, 19 season, holy shit.
The Hollywood Reporter. As great as this show is, and as fun as it is, it's just not a challenge anymore. I need something new to challenge me, with her being exposed also clearly having an impact. She'd state the expose destroyed me, honestly. I'd be lying if I said it didn't. And it makes me really sad that there's so much joy out there from negativity.
Oh, what a bunch of horse shit. You're just sitting there, you mad because you're getting called out. You're just getting mad because you called out. What is it? Why has she got to... Yeah, what is this? It's too easy. Yeah, what are you talking about?
Culture now where there are just mean people. And it's so foreign to me that people get joy out of that.
That's why people fucking hate somebody like this, is because like you talking about mean people, you the biggest bitch there is. If this stuff is true, you a massive bitch. Like you're gonna talk about, oh wow, it's so bad that like people want to say that I'm mean. Well, what about the fact that you are mean? It's like the people criticizing her for being a bitch are worse than her when she's being a bitch. What are we talking about? It's just, I had no idea. Yes. She was getting joy out of being mean. Oh, that's a good point.
These mean people responded stating, even without the controversy, the show hasn't been fun and genuine for years. It may have never been, but at least it seemed like it. But Ellen is tired of it all, and she's lousy at hiding it now. No more dancing by her, no monologue half the time, bad jokes that are dragged out way
Y'all
too
know this shit happens with streamers too. Like, you ever have a streamer that like, you know, they just decide that like from now on they're just gonna phone it in? They just stop putting in effort. They stop putting in work. They're just over it. Yeah, exactly. Being lazy. Quinn, Summit, DSP, Soda, Payo, Ninja, Hololive, Dizzy, Grayson, XQC, Squeaks, Aiden, Nick. Oh man, like there's a man, bro. Like that's bad. Everybody getting lazy, huh? Oh, that's fucked up.
Tons of old show clips, tons of self-promotion, and a guest host every Friday.
Yeah, true.
These elements led to an average final season, which Ellen concluded by crying with her audience.
Oh, God.
She then mentioned the possibility of returning to acting, but instead made a documentary titled Saving the Gorillas, Ellen's Next Adventure. It released in 2023, but with only 100 reviews on IMDb, and this likely being the first time you've heard of it, it's safe to say it performed pretty poorly.
I've never heard of that. I didn't even know this happened.
Ellen rather went back to living a quiet life until April 2024, when she'd make a new announcement. You may have heard that I'm doing stand-up again. If you want to come see me, I'll be sharing some news tomorrow at noon. As suggested, she'd announce a stand-up tour to be recorded and posted by Netflix, also adding, yes, I'm going to talk about it, referring to her being cancelled.
That's so fucking dumb. So cringe, bro. Like, do you know what I did after I got banned? I just immediately kept doing what I was doing before I was banned. But maybe a bit better. Hopefully a bit better. That's it. Yeah, it's easy. You just come back, do the same thing. Clean your room? I did.
For your approval, the special begins with Ellen walking up a flight of stairs, each referencing a headline that ruined her reputation. She acknowledges the tweet that started her downfall, as well as the employees who spoke out against her, then begins the actual show with a joke about her fall from grace.
You know, I used to say that I didn't care what other people thought of me, and I realize now, looking back, I said that at the height of my popularity.
Yeah.
I'm here because I love doing stand-up, I miss doing stand-up, and I like making people happy, and I do care what people think.
Now, I really, look, and I know George Carlin did this, and he's the GOAT, and Dave Chappelle does this, and he's the current GOAT. But I really hate when comedians go up there and just talk. I do, I find it so fucking annoying.
So much leather, bro.
Yeah, it's like, you know who was really bad on that? That like would really annoy the fuck out of me about that? Who's the fat bald guy? The fat bald guy. Who's the fat bald? Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, Louis C.K. There it is. Right. Yeah.
This is a pretty respectable angle, as it feels extremely honest. Yet it also seems like a sneaky request for pity, which as a high-profile celebrity you'll simply never get.
Yeah.
She then talks about what she's been up to.
All right, well, let me catch up on what's been going on with me since you saw me last. Oh yeah, I got kicked out of show business.
Then makes some pretty funny jokes about her new reputation.
Everybody heard that I was mean. Everywhere I go, I know everyone's heard that I'm mean. I know when I walk into a restaurant, people are watching, waiting to see if I'll be mean. Oh, look, she's reaching for butter.
It's kind of clever. Okay.
She was gonna hit somebody.
It's kind of funny.
On the contrary, there are some pretty out-of-touch segments. For example, her joking about her car features, which you'd clearly only find in a luxury vehicle.
Then there's that one, that button that inflates the back of the seat. You know, the one that...
The fuck?
Makes you feel like you're getting spooned
That's
by
a
a pregnant woman.
button?
Who the fuck would want that?
Lumbar support?
Y'all have that in your car? I didn't even know this, but my car has heated seats. Like, I didn't know, like, you could connect your phone to your car. Did you all know that? That's crazy. Wow, you can drive? I've been driving ever since I was 17. Yeah. That's another thing. That's great. Yeah, like because I went from a 2001 Mustang to a 2024 Mercedes. It's like you put a caveman in a house. Like half of the buttons on that fucking car, I don't touch that shit.
She also makes this out-of-touch joke.
We're all interested in different things. We're all good at different things. I was talking to someone the other day, and they said, Ellen, I don't know how you get on stage in front of people. I could never do that. And I said, well, I don't know how you dry clean clothes.
But
I guess that's okay.
It's like a great place to crash. Oh my god.
I think that almost all comedy, if Trump had said that, everybody would love it. I'm gonna be honest. Almost all, like, I feel like most issues with comedy isn't the joke, it's the messenger. That's it. Satire videos. Yeah, it's just dumb. It's the delivery, the charisma of it. Yeah. Now chat's agreeing. I think so. Also, how you say it, it is. Tone deaf, has to be relatable, I guess. I don't even think it needs to be relatable. I think that there's plenty of people that are totally unrelatable, but they're fucking hilarious. That's not the problem at all.
As an overall, the special isn't terrible. Its audience rating of 5.4 stars.
5 is not good. Like, if I got a 54 on a test, my dad would be mad. He'd be pissed. He said, what are you doing? Yeah, that's an IGN 7. Yeah, true.
Feels fairly accurate, although as you might expect, simply because it's Ellen, the articles written about it have been pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Ellen DeGeneres' unfunny Netflix special leaves so much unsaid. Ellen DeGeneres lets herself off the hook in self-indulgent Netflix special.
So, like, I hate people that do that. It's so weird, bro. Like, yeah.
Ellen DeGeneres is unapologetic, unrelatable, and totally insufferable in her new Netflix special. They'd write, the problem with For Your Approval, aside from the fact that it's almost never funny, is that it feels so disingenuous, so calculated to rehabilitate an image and preserve that triumph for prosperity. Another
Abso-fucking-lutely, by the way. Like, I hate when people try to do that. It's so obvious. Why can't you just finish the video instead of constantly pausing? It's only like 10 minutes long. Because I don't like you and I want to make your life worse. I like the idea that you're unhappy and that makes me happy. So, thank you. Anyway, it's totally fucking fake. The entire way that she's acting and everything about her is completely fucking fake. It's calculated to and it's the problem is that it's fake in a way that's not entertaining. That's the big issue.
Other articles stated it's one of the weirdest stand-up shows in recent memory. Half observational punchlines, half closing argument in a trial, featuring DeGeneres as her own defense attorney. Neither half works on its own. Taken as a whole, it's an exhausting mess.
Jesus, bro, like, it's just so fucking cringe. Like, if you want people to like you, you know what the best apology is? Is better content. You think people are fucking, they don't like, oh, we don't like you anymore. Well, then just do better. It's like everybody is like, oh, I don't know why my stream isn't doing well. Nobody's watching my videos. Oh, no. Well, maybe because they suck. Maybe because you're fucking boring. Maybe because you're shit. Your topics are boring, the gameplay sucks, and nobody cares. So how about, stop trying to externalize the problem. Look at yourself. You suck. They don't suck. Maybe they suck too, but you also suck. You look at yourself. Never found her funny? I mean, now it's like, yeah, it's just how it is.
They'd also add self-awareness is different from taking responsibility. DeGeneres offers no apologies or even explanations for her behavior, yet in other more favorable reviews, unapologetic was used as a positive. I like the fact that she's rather unapologetic. It's highly refreshing and honest. This extreme divide can be seen by the audience reviews on Google. There's almost an equal amount of 1 and 5-star ratings, a sad representation of the black and white thinking that plagues the internet so heavily today.
Yeah, people
Ellen's
are just
trying to-
dumb as fuck, man. Like, that's always what they do. They just want to think about it in one direction and that's it, because they don't want to have to use their fucking brain. She been full of herself ever since she came out with her sitcom. I'm up for listening. Rex comment. Yeah, it's just so fucking annoying, man. She couldn't even pay people 50 people with 5 stars. The fact that Ellen's blaming the U.S. for electing Trump, moving to the U.K. She's moving to the U.K. because of Trump? Damn, bro, that sucks for the U.K. Man, they've already got an immigrant problem. She just trying to make it worse? Damn, that sucks, bro. Like, they're getting recolonized. Not the Diddy list. You think that's the reason why? She moved because of the Diddy list, her and Tom Hanks? I don't know about that, man. Yeah, we don't want her. Why, you know what I always find to be funny is that all these people that like to complain about like this racism and stuff like this, they always like to move to the other countries that are, you know, the same countries that are criticizing the people that are from the countries that they think it's racist. Why don't you ever go to those places that you keep defending? I wonder why. Why is that? Ooh, James Corden. People didn't like James Corden because he's fat. That's the reason. Who are your 3 favorite comedians right now? I would say, like, I'm not deep in it, right? Like, I'm not deep in it in any capacity, like, at all. Like, yeah, I really can't say. So, I don't know. Bill Burr would definitely be up there. I would say probably Dave Chappelle. I'd say Dave Chappelle would be my number 1. If I had to say, it'd probably be, yeah, Dave Chappelle would be my number 1. Shane Gillis. I haven't really watched a lot of his shit, honestly. I've like seen a few things, but that was it. But yeah, Gabriel Iglesias is the perfect example of a comedian that can just talk and be funny. Oh yeah, I remember me and my dad were talking about that. Like we were like, he's so good. I love him. And we were talking about like how he's just sitting there talking, telling a story, but it's compelling and the way he speaks is just entertaining. And people just stick around with it, fluffies and make, yeah, right. I think he's so good. And the reason why is he's so genuine and likable, right? And I think that's why Ellen DeGeneres didn't work. It's that basically when you have the image of being like this super nice, wholesome person, that is like such an easy image to crack. Like there is so many ways that can go absolutely fucking wrong. And I think with her, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, she's not likable. Yeah, exactly. She's just not likable. That's what it is. More like Ellen disingenuous. Yeah, true. One bad day. I saw a local comedy club before he got popular. It was an amazing show. Yeah, sure. We've seen this with Mr. Beast. People do not like extremely kind people. Well, the reason why they don't like really nice people is because 9 times out of 10, it's fake. And so you have people that aren't nice that get really annoyed by it because they're like, oh my God, this is making me feel like a loser. And so it's like somebody has to figure out, like, this is why everybody tries to like justify why, like, oh, well, they're giving to charity. Yeah, for a tax write-off. Like, oh, they're doing this. Yeah, for attention. The reason why they're doing that is because these are people that are professional loser dick suckers that spend their whole life complaining about shit on the internet and constructing a perfect reality that has left them the only thing that they could possibly do is live at their mom's house, not have a job, order McDonald's on DoorDash every day, and jack off to animals that aren't real. That's the only thing that society has allowed them to do. And they've constructed a world where that's all they can do. That's it. Moderate, yeah, and be a Discord moderator. How do I know? Because that's just the way it is. And so this is the reason why people like to shit on celebrities. Now, Ellen DeGeneres, fucking bitch, shitty stand-up, who cares? But there's plenty of people out there that are not that shitty, and they still get shit on. It's because people hate being reminded that they ain't doing shit with their life. They ain't doing a fucking thing. I think Keanu Reeves has done quite well, though. You want to know why Keanu Reeves does really well? It's because he's not faking it. He's just a nice guy. He's an average nice guy. He's humble, you know, normal, great actor. And it's John Wick. That's another really big component to Keanu Reeves. He's always making movies. So you always, and he's good in the movies. People like him. That's the reason. You keep cooking, and people are going to like you. Talk less, people won't know. Yeah, exactly. I came to a couple's wedding in UK because they met him in a pub and they asked him. Yeah, I think that people like the idea of celebrities and people in like big positions like that just act normal. Because I think that people don't like the ivory tower shit. That's what it is.
Damn, bro.
People are losing their minds over the Game Awards. But I feel like this sort of thing happens just about every single year. I mean, it's everybody's favorite hobby, right? You have your favorite games, and when they don't get nominated or recognized, you start to ask some questions. And to be honest with you, over the last couple of years, the way that things have been going, I think people are asking questions for all the right reasons. I want to say this first. I am so happy that I was wrong in my assumption that Black Myth Wukong was going to get pushed out of the Game Awards, especially
People were just saying that to start up drama. Everybody was trying to say, before the Game Awards nominations happened, they were trying to say that Jeff Keighley was getting bullied by AAA game devs to give Dragon Age Veilguard Game of the Year. Like, they had already...
Oh my god, I accidentally pulled the fucking Son of Oracle!
And that it would even actually win.
How that game was treated.
Oh!
And then thereafter,
4% health!
It's actually funny, I saw a bunch of people go back.
Holy shit, I accidentally pulled the one thing you're not supposed to pull. Holy crap. I gotta clip that. Let me clip this quick. Oh my god, he got that last hit off too. I used evasion before sprint. I should have used sprint before evasion. Shit, I accidentally pulled the one thing you're not supposed to pull.
Everybody was trying to say, before the Game Awards nominations happened, they were trying to say that Jeff Keighley was getting bullied by AAA game devs to give Dragon Age Veilguard Game of the Year. Like, they had already...
Oh my god, I accidentally pulled the fucking Son of Oracle! Oh my god, clip title. Damn. Farming Sims 25, true game of the year. Damn, bro.
Everybody was trying to say before the Game Awards nominations happened, they were trying to say that Jeff Keighley was getting bullied by AAA game devs to give Dragon Age Veilguard Game of the Year. Like they had already.
Oh my god, I accidentally pulled the fucking Son of Oracle.
And that it would even actually win.
How that game was treated.
Oh!
And then thereafter.
4% health! Can I edit the layout on the... I can't even see my health. My follower goal is hiding my health. I didn't even know that. Let's go to Stream Elements and fix that. Try putting it like over there. That's too far. That's better. There he is again. The scary bastard. Bro, you guys probably see me from stealth. Oh fuck, the rare's up. Okay, she's dead. She hits for like 300 damage in like 2 attacks. Oh, I still need one more heart, what the fuck? Come on, be my last heart, Mr. Bear. There's no way all these bears are walking around without hearts, right? That was a bear without a heart. Priest is actually holding me back from my quest. He's not really helping a lot. Maybe we should head out? Just clear the end just in case there's a chest. Did my stream open? I do, one sec. Don't sleep. Just leave your computer all night with my stream, dude. Duh. Dude, these heartless bears are a heart, bear. These damn hearts. Bears. Hearts. Bears. Bears. Hearts. There we go. Last heart.
Video from a couple weeks ago talking about that very issue and trying to rub my face in the fact that I was wrong and that it got nominated. I'm just sitting here like, yeah, no, that's good.
Yeah, I'm glad.
I'm happy that happened, especially after everything that game went through. What were you expecting? Hold on, I'll do it the right way. This is what you want. So this morning, I woke and
do an apology video for something that you said might happen in an award show.
Looked at myself in the mirror and I questioned everything about myself. Who is this lie? Who is this shell of a man? You don't even belong on YouTube. How dare you say your opinions on the internet, you fool! I'm so sorry.
Now, I'm pretty good YouTube apology video. I'd say it's decent. I think also, I do think that people need to stop posting bullshit. And like, oh, this is what's gonna happen. There's this leak that I heard about, and it said that they're gonna make every character in the new game, they're gonna make them gay and trans. They're gonna be gay, trans, Muslim, atheists. Yeah, no, I heard this from insider information. That's what's gonna happen. Okay.
Getting a game award.
Please stop.
But that doesn't mean that this year's award show isn't without controversy.
No.
There's actually plenty of it. Not only are we seeing a poker roguelike slip its way right into the Game of the Year category, but we're seeing a DLC and also even some underhanded or seemingly underhanded changes to the voting process before the nominees went up. Now, one of the things that I've actually seen quite a lot of recently is people asking, why are you even upset in the first place? Who cares about these awards? They're meaningless.
They care about the awards. That's why they made the award show. And if they didn't care about the awards, then they wouldn't be doing what they're doing. This is, again, bro, I hate this. This is the one thing that people do that I hate. It's when they say, oh, it doesn't matter. Bitch, if it didn't matter, you wouldn't have done it. Don't do something and then get mad when other people say, why did you do it?
It's nothing but a show of vanity more than anything else, but I'm here to tell you that they mean a little bit more than that. Many people dismiss the Game Awards as a shallow vanity showcase, a glitzy night where the industry insiders pat each other on the back and there's little substance that comes from it. But this perspective overlooks the tangible benefits that ripple through the industry, particularly for the developers who win and the players who engage with their work. The Game of the Year award in particular serves as more than just a shiny badge. It's a moment of recognition that often carries significant financial and cultural weight. For developers, winning Game of the Year can be transformative. It's not just a morale booster for the team, it's a marketing gold mine. A game that wins the award can see a surge in sales, especially with the Game Awards coming just before the holidays, as both new and returning players flock to see what made that game so special. It's the kind of exposure that the most aggressive
a lot of like my normie IRL friends, they know Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, they do. They're like, oh yeah, that's the game that was really good, right? They know Elden Ring, like, oh yeah, that's the game everybody said was really good. Like, yeah, that's the one.
Rising campaign can't buy, because it means that your game is genuinely one of the best of the year, if not
exactly. It was Hi-Fi Rush. Then Hi-Fi Rush Studios got. Nobody played Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush was one of those games that like everybody said was really good, but nobody played it. Like streamers are like that sometimes too, where like everybody says like, oh yeah, this guy's such a great streamer. It's like, well, if they're so great, why did they get 800 viewers? They've streamed for 10 years. But it's like everybody circle jerks about how good they are. There's a lot of people that do shit like that. Rising Star. I think they should give it to her for the 3rd year. I do. I think it'd be really funny if they did that. It would be so funny.
Best of the year. Beyond the immediate revenue, it often cements the developer's reputation, making it easier for them to secure funding or creative freedom for future projects. That recognition becomes a signal to the publishers that the studio is capable of delivering excellence, giving them the leverage they might not have had otherwise. While a lot of sales
This is true also with movies. Think about the creative liberty that a guy like Christopher Nolan has versus some random director that just basically makes whatever slop that they're supposed to make. That's the reason why it matters too. It's the same with like From Software. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna go from our massive blockbuster Elden Ring hit and we're gonna make a mech game? A mech game? What? For the 7 guys in Japan that play them? And the 1 fat guy in America that still plays them? That's 8 people. Well, they did it anyway. It's called Armored Core 6. It's a great game.
Earn a lot of heads, continued recognition, player engagement, and media representation can sometimes push these games even further beyond.
Yeah, they do.
Just using Baldur's Gate 3 as an example, while it soared at the start, smashing sales records for the company, it was ultimately recognized as the ultimate game of the year, earning the award on every professional stage across the entire industry, totaling 7 different Game of the Year wins. As a result,
like,
the game.
look at this guy. Like this, you know, you're talking about a fantasy writer. Lawrence Stick, expert writer. I immediately believe him. Of course he is. Look at him. Absolutely. Yeah. Of course.
The year wins. As a result, the game stayed in the news circuit, keeping invested players engaged in discussion outside of the game and helping it to reach the ears and eyes of more players around the world. Hell, it's still talked about and referenced even a year later. While this is a testament to the excellence of the game itself, Baldur's Gate 3 is genuinely one of the best games in the last decade, if not one of the best games of all time. There are quite a few people that are out there that keep seeing this game talked about, keep seeing it win, and say, fine, okay, I'll try it. Now, players...
like, as I said, I have a real-life friend of mine. Like, we went to, like, middle school, high school together, like, college together a little bit. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, what are you playing? He's like, yeah, I'm replaying Cyberpunk 2077, and I've been trying to get back into Elden Ring, and on the weekends, I play Baldur's Gate 3 with my dad and my brothers. Like, that's like fucking S-tier normie gaming, and, I mean, that's some good fucking taste, isn't it? You know, like it was. Where does he find the time? I don't even know if he works 20 hours a week now. And he's getting paid over $100 grand. He's doing tech support. He's talking about all these vacations he's gonna go on, like everything. Like, he, like, you know, remember that one day that like all the systems went down? He woke up at like 9:30 and like it was already fixed. He's like, what the? 64 missed calls. What the? Oh, it's fixed? Okay, great. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it's a better life. Yeah, bro, this guy has a dick. What job is he working at? I'm not gonna expose him. I don't want to mess with a good thing. I told him, I was like, man, like, you make sure, like, watch out. Like, you don't want to lose that job.
Also reap the benefits, perhaps not in the most obvious ways, but a Game of the Year win sets a bar for quality that other studios want to strive to meet. It tells the industry this is what resonated the most with an audience and critics alike, and developers take note of it. The success of games like Baldur's Gate 3, The Last of Us, Elden Ring, Breath of the Wild, all of these inspire trends in storytelling, world building, and gameplay mechanics that ripple into future titles. It raises expectations and, in many cases, pushes the industry forward. Even acknowledgement of smaller titles in other categories can give a moment of spotlight, bringing a niche experience to players who may not have discovered it otherwise. I can't tell you guys how...
Did Persona 5 win any awards, or Persona 3 Reload? I don't know. Because, like, I beat Metaphor. I actually think that game... If it wasn't for how good Black Myth Wukong was, I would think that game should get Game of the Year. Real shit.
Many times I found an indie title or a gem that I otherwise hadn't heard of, and it was just because it was nominated in the Game Awards. At its best, the Game Awards is more than just a vanity parade. It's a cultural touchstone for the gaming community, celebrating not only what games are, but what they can be in the end. They drive innovation, give well-earned recognition to creative teams, and expose players to games that they otherwise may have overlooked. So while the event is undeniably flashy, its impact is far from superficial. It's a celebration that benefits the entire ecosystem. Now, I'm not saying...
It's a good thing. Like, people want to win awards. That's why the award shows exist. Like, yeah, award shows are great. People care about it. People say you've turned into a certified yapper. What have I been doing for the past 4 years?
that the Game Awards create success by any means. It's just that they're giving them a little bit of an extra nudge, that little extra added momentum that's helping them get even more successful than what they were at the very start. And this is especially true for holiday buyers because they walk into stores or maybe they see an ad pop up on social media or on an app or something like that. They see that a game has that Game of the Year sticker and they think that it's a solid buy, a great Christmas gift for somebody. And chances are,
it is.
More times than not, they're right. That ends up being the case. I know for years, my mom almost always would buy me the Game of the Year game because it was the easiest choice for her to make because she didn't really understand the games, the hobby, or anything like that. And, you know, as a kid and then even then after, it worked almost every single time. But, you know, the thing is that it goes beyond that. It's also just the recognition of being nominated in the first place. In a lot of cases, especially for the players, this is a way for us to come across games that we otherwise didn't have any interest in or maybe didn't.
Also for like games that you think deserve, like as like fans of a game, like I want to see that game do well. I want to see people say, bro, this shit was lit. I want to see it get the acknowledgement that I think it deserves.
Even see at all. I think one of the best examples of this is Balatro. The game has exploded all of a sudden. Now everybody's talking about it, and for the most part, the vast majority of these folks haven't even heard of it.
Yeah,
and
I
honestly, they should probably be thankful of that. I have over 400 hours in the game, and I wish that I could get that time back. No, I actually don't wish I could get that time back. I don't know where that time went. I thought I only played it for like 10 hours, but
that's
sometimes
a lot.
I hear the music in my sleep. That's the power of these awards. That's
sort of 1 million copies on mobile
for these companies. It's also what they can do for the players. Not only is it setting an example for games that we want in the future, and it's exposing players to games that we otherwise would have overlooked, but it's just that recognition that a lot of these studios deserve for the hard work that they put in delivering something that we actually wanted. And I think that's one of the most important part. But let's not kid ourselves. At the end of the day, we love validation. One of the reasons why we like social media.
Yeah, I want a pat on the head. I want them to tell me that I want the middle-aged man to tell me that my video game decision was the right call. You made the right decision in investing 200 hours of your life into this game. It's a good game.
Much just because we like seeing the little dots and likes and updates and all that good stuff, and we want to have our opinions validated, and we love to see the game that we love the most voted as the best game of the year. And you know, there are a couple surprises this year. Paul Tossi of Forbes wrote up a solid summary in an article titled...
See, this is the one I have to play. Like, I really feel like, I feel like a dick sucker for not playing Astrobot. Like, I really need to play this game, try it out. Because I've heard so many things about this game being good. And, like, this is an Asmongold game. Like, I love games like this.
Got a Game Awards 2024 Game of the Year nomination, and what didn't. Writing the nominees, Astrobot, the platforming love letter to PlayStation, is one of the best entries in the genre in years, and it's no surprise that it's a celebration of not just the PlayStation IP, but what feels like gaming in general is nominated here. I would personally consider this the front runner. Metaphor ReFantazio.
I cannot imagine thinking that's the front runner over Black Myth Wukong or Metaphor ReFantazio. Like, I'm sorry, I cannot even imagine that. However, okay.
Stunning new RPG entry from Atlas of Persona fame. This latecomer immediately captivated audiences and launched it into a surprise Game of the Year contention, which has been realized with the nomination here.
Bro, I still have like 2 hours left in that game. I still haven't beat the final fight stuff.
Sure thing in terms of landing a nomination, beloved by critics and most fans.
This is the one I think is going to win.
Less guaranteed, but it feels like it's dueling for the top 2 or 3 for sure. Black Myth Wukong. It has both a whole lot of fans and set explosive sales records thanks to its popularity globally, but especially in China. It's an extremely competitive year, and the game reviewed well, albeit not spectacularly, and I wasn't expecting it to make the cut. I was wrong. Here it is on the list, selected by a jury, landing a top spot. A win does feel difficult given the competition, but we'll see.
The reviews, I really wish that game reviewers would stop taking their reviews seriously, which I feel like is never going to happen, obviously. But, like, you can't self-reference your own opinion as, like, a surprise that I'm surprised that this game didn't, wow, this game got nominated even though everybody in my industry said it was bad. Yeah, because who cares?
Unlike anything on this list, the brilliant card game has been a sleeper mega hit all year, and I thought it might slide into a nomination here. You'd love to see it.
Yeah,
Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. In the last few days, there has
This
been a
was the most
flurry of drama
contentious one.
over the fact that the Game Awards confirmed that yes, DLC or expansions could be nominated for Game of the Year. While the immediate aftermath of this discussion was about a likely nomination or even win for Shadow of the Erdtree, it was still up to the voters whether they considered whether or not they would count it. Enough did, it seems. Could it win now? That would spark some more opinions. Now, these are the games that did not receive nominations.
I don't think a DLC should get Game of the Year, because you can't play a DLC. You can only play the game that the DLC exists for. I think it's ridiculous.
Helldivers 2, an explosively popular game that shattered perceptions of whether Sony could produce a live service hit. It has certainly had its ups and downs since its release, but it's hard to forget that stellar initial launch period, and it's a multiplayer entry that failed to get a nomination. This may be the biggest snub if we're playing that game.
I think that Helldivers 2 was a very one-dimensional experience. I wish that Helldivers 2 had the same progression path and the same type of gameplay progression that like Space Marine 2 had. Or like, I'm trying to think like maybe Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, like some degree of like character progression. Because like that, yeah, in any shape or form, yeah, like I just feel like you needed something.
Silent Hill 2. This one was bound to be controversial as a remake, but Silent Hill 2 put up a large amount of nominations overall before the Game of the Year slate was ever even announced.
I don't want to see a remake win Game of the Year. I don't want to see remakes, remasters, or DLCs win Game of the Year. I don't think they should be categorized. It's not fair.
However, land an actual Game of the Year nomination itself, which was a bit of a surprise.
Yeah.
Dragon Age: The Veilguard. There was some theorizing that games journalists would rally behind this game to get it nominated, but despite its solid enough reviews and many Dragon Age...
Despite their reviews, who cares about the reviews?
Fans enjoying it, it's not exactly a product similar in the full-on glory days of BioWare, and as such, it did not land a nomination.
What he means to say is that the game sucked dick and nobody liked it. That's why it didn't sell very well. Yeah, that's what he meant, like to say, yeah, it sucked dick, and so obviously they weren't going to nominate it because it'd be embarrassing. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a remake. What do you make? What do you mean? What I mean is that I haven't played Final Fantasy VII Remake or Rebirth, but a lot of people, like, I get half of people telling me that it's a remake and half of people telling me that it's not a remake. So I don't know what to think because I never played the original game and I haven't played the remake either. So I try not to really have an opinion about it. But that's why I'm not categorizing it.
Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Certainly a departure from the traditional Zelda game, but still a bit of a surprise that it
They replaced Zelda with a girl? What the fuck? What is this gay feminist bullshit?
Represent Nintendo on the Game of the Year list. I suppose it's not a mainstream entry, but you don't often find Nintendo missing out on a best game contender during a given year. Tekken 8. A 90 Metacritic score might normally guarantee a placement on the list in most years, but Tekken suffers from being in the relatively niche fighting game genre where it will unfortunately be overlooked by most voters. It's likely a favorite for best fighting game of the year, obviously.
Yeah.
Now that we've gone over the summaries, a few of these games stand out amongst the rest, and they've caused quite a bit of criticism. Helldivers 2 not being in the running, Silent Hill 2, while a remake, was still received incredibly well. Balatro is an indie hit that many haven't heard of, but it still made the list. And Dragon Age: The Veilguard, for all of the praise that it got, ended up just being in the accessibility category next to Diablo 4, which, let's be...
Oh, yeah, accessibility. What's the accessibility? Oh, hey, retard. Hey, you're in a Wii, you can't move your arms? That means you're probably stupid. Hey, okay, so you have to go get the... go put the... You see the blue triangle? You have to put it in a hole that's blue and it's a triangle. Hey, stupid. Hey... hey, I know you're quadriplegic, which means that you can't think. So we're going to tell you 5 times how to do this. And oh, no, we're not going to make the game easier to play. No. We're just going to make it so where everything dies in one hit. That's not accessibility. Yeah, there you go. It's so patronizing. I can't believe it. It's dumbass proof. Yeah.
Be real, that's more or less them just thanking them for coming. I'm genuinely shocked that Pal World wasn't mentioned anywhere, and then again, the media really torched that game on release. But the biggest
I think that Pal World, there's also another hidden agenda with Pal World, is that I think companies don't want to get on the bad side of Nintendo. I'm just being honest. I can see why.
Our thumb is Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, a DLC. Yeah. This has to be the first time ever that we've ever seen a DLC creep into the category of Game of the Year, and people have been talking about it. While most people seem to generally agree that a DLC shouldn't be in the running for Game of the Year and are upset that it likely will push out whatever their favorite game is, there are some in game development and games media that have begun to push back. As an example, Greg Miller of Kinda Funny Games tweeted out saying DLC should be eligible for Game of the Year. It's a game. It's
not a game. Can you play Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree? No. You can only play it if you played Elden Ring. It's not a game. That's like saying a patch should win out Game of the Year.
No, you're wrong there, bro. You're wrong.
Like it's factually untrue statement. Like, can you play Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree? No, unless you played the original.
Sorry, bro.
And you cannot
wasn't reading Twitch for a little bit there.
Existing game from the DLC.
Yeah, Icon, how you doing,
look
man?
at it objectively. It's dependent. Yeah, it's just not true.
Just listening to base takes while I
people
do this extremely slow grind. I think I might just quit this.
Thomas Mahler of Moon Studios also tweeted out saying,
I'd rather play RimWorld. Just playing RimWorld last night for like five hours. Oh, so fun.
At this year's Game Awards. Let me be clear, I'm 100% on board with this decision and told Jeff Keighley the same a few months ago. The industry is changing and we're moving from box products and sequelitis more towards games that are kept alive. It makes sense to do so. I think that in the future we're going to see more and more games that are treated as mere platforms that are receiving updates continuously, and we should celebrate those achievements just as much as we are celebrating entirely new products.
I agree. I just think, God, it sounds so bad. I think they should just be separate but equal, right? I think it's fine to do that. That's totally okay. But I just want to have another category for it. Like, just have like a DLC or like a patch update or something. Yeah, a new category. Like, that's all I want. I mean, like, how about this? Get rid of the VR category. Nobody cares about that. And just add in DLC instead.
I could go through a ton of other examples. A lot of the conversation is revolving around the exact same thing, but I just want to say that the quality and vastness of the content is not in contention. Shadow of the Erdtree was exactly what fans wanted and more. It's one of the biggest highlights this year. It was one of the things I was looking forward to playing most this year.
I hated
With that said, it doesn't matter if Shadow of the Erdtree was 4 times the size of Elden Ring. It's a DLC, not a game. You have to own the base version of Elden Ring to play it. It's not a standalone title, and from my perspective, this sets a bad precedent not only for the Game Awards, but for the industry, especially because now we are just normalizing games, especially single-player games, becoming a continued platform that is recognized for the same achievements as newly minted titles. Developers making brand new games incurring significant...
Yeah, and that's another really big... He's bringing up such a great point right now, because what he's doing is he's saying that it's creating a feedback loop that keeps new games out of the market. Because like now there's a feedback loop where like old games can cannibalize hype from new games.
Significantly more
like,
risk
like
in
movies,
doing
you
so.
know?
They're not just continuing a game that's already successful. DLC is released every single year for an assortment of games. There is no reason that there shouldn't be a category for best DLC or for the games with the DLC to be included in best ongoing game. Are we supposed to believe that making games with the DLC...
Does he do... He doesn't do that. I thought only the one that's in the castle, Mesmer's Castle, does this. I don't think the ones in the outdoor areas, they do? There's a second boss one? Really? You killed it? Oh. I don't. You just killed it too fast. Of course I did. That makes sense. Because I'm really good at the game.
DLC to be included in best ongoing game. Are we supposed to believe that making a DLC is just as challenging as creating a new IP from the ground up? So from my perspective, it actually feels as though Shadow of the Erdtree is more or less a proxy that was put in place to block the nomination of something else entirely. Whether that was Space Marine 2 or Helldivers 2 or maybe even Dragon Age the Veilguard.
Let's see, what game do I think should have gotten in the Game of the Year nomination? I don't know. I feel like Space Marine 2 and Stellar Blade are pretty much the same. But I also think that like Black Myth Wukong and Metaphor are like such a clear cut above those games. Like those Stellar Blade and like Space Marine, they're like a solid 8. Where I feel like Metaphor and like what do you call it? The other one, Black Myth, they're at least a solid 9. Core Keeper? I don't know. Yeah, another Crab's Treasure. I would love to see indie games like that have their own category.
I realize this is more of a conspiracy than anything else, but keep in mind, Paul just said there was some rumblings of games journalists that were trying to push Dragon Age the Veilguard through, regardless of everything else that was going on around that game, and maybe forcing Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree into the conversation blocked that game or some other game from being nominated.
Yeah, there's no way.
It's too easy to vote for. It's likely the most widely played game this year by the most people and one of the most well-known names in all of gaming. It would be like if Baldur's Gate 3 released a DLC. It would be the exact same thing because it's the most popular game. It's one of the most talked about games, and everybody has seen it, especially if we're talking about the panelists that they've included in this, and we're going to talk a little bit on that as well. But I've seen a lot of chatter about Balatro specifically. While there's been some people pointing out Shadow of the Erdtree, a lot of it's actually been pointed at Balatro and saying that it doesn't deserve to be on the list. And while I think you could maybe make a case for some of the other indie hits that came out this year, the game deserves its nomination. For the people that are out there that are just...
Not every... Like, this is... Like, the only people that think it doesn't deserve a nomination are people that, like... I feel like they're, like, the worst kind of players, right? They're the people that are, like, basically they decide, is this game a good or not? I don't know. How good are the graphics? How many people are playing it? Like, what? How do you make a decision based off of that?
Thinking that the game is purely poker. I'm sorry. You haven't played the game. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah.
The amount of people that are...
I haven't played it either,
trying to minimize this game while saying that all the other games are that much more innovative and creative when they're quite literally just copies of other games themselves is ridiculous to me. It is. It is. And plus, on top of that, I just personally really like the story of how the game came to be in the first place. Guys working a part-time job or a full-time job while he, at the exact same time, is working on a game for like 2 years, trying to put this together by himself to make a portfolio so that he can get a job in game development.
Well, now
the
he's
game
gonna be able to get a job.
Explodes, it blows up. It's already spawned copycat games. It sold millions of copies. It really is a innovative, interesting game. Super fun to play. I recommend it to everybody. I made a video on it like 7 months ago. You guys need to go watch that. It was actually really good. But it's one of those...
I love that, bro. Like, yeah, my video that I made was so good. You guys should go watch my video. What a good video that was. Absolutely. I love it.
Games that I definitely think does deserve its spot. With that said, I will say that there is some serious inconsistency with some of these nominations. And I think the reason why is because of how these awards are being conducted. Not only is it some of the changes that they made, to their website, to their rulings, to the games that could be nominated, but it's also the paneling. And I understand why players are upset about a lot of the nominations or how this is being handled, because they don't feel like they're being represented.
No.
To be honest with you, with some of the things I've seen people talking about, well, they don't want to see you represented. Ever.
Yeah.
In an article from The Gamer titled "The Game Awards Has a Bigger Problem Than Shadow of the Erdtree," the writer Stacey Henley effectively hand waves the players' questions and criticisms, saying that the rules haven't changed last minute and these awards were always going to be controversial. While at the exact same time, the article only cites itself and refers to itself when using that as proof, literally every...
Oh, man. Who does this?
every single link
it's
on
so
this entire article
stupid.
is just referring to another one of their own articles or another writer from The Gamer. This article is all in response to people taking notice of a few things before the nominations were revealed and some of the changes that were made over on the Game Awards official website. One of the first being that DLCs were now recognized where they hadn't been in the past. Again, something that feels artificial, especially for this occasion specifically, because if not, then we would have seen Cyberpunk's Phantom Liberty nominated last year, but
I feel like it should have. I really feel like, yeah, it's like, what about Phantom Liberty and like that one Witcher DLC? What about Iceborne back in the day?
Now, along with all this, players also noticed that the voting is calculated with a voting jury taking up a whopping 90% of the vote, while players and fans only make up 10%.
That's called democracy.
Meaning that players are only a deciding factor in the event of a tie, and even then, their votes are likely not even a factor. And that's the reason why players are raising questions over the awards, because they feel like they aren't being heard or represented. And in fact, we know that we're not being represented. The panel of judges are from outside outlets that have nothing to do with gaming at all.
Exactly.
Looking at some of the outlets in the US, we have Entertainment Weekly, the LA Times, the New York Times, Pride.com, Rolling Stone, the
It's fucking ridiculous. It is. It's fucking absolutely fucking ridiculous. Pride. Yeah, this is about being gay. Like, what does this have to do with video games? NPR, Variety? Bro, what the fuck? What is this? Like, what is this shit? Gay people play games? Yeah, they do. You know what games they play? They play Elden Ring. They play the same fucking games that we do. Having an advocacy group for a sexual identity doesn't make sense for a video game fucking award show. It's ridiculous. This is an identity advocacy group. It's got nothing to do with video games.
NPR
It's not like, oh, well, gay people like these video games and straight people like these video games. Like, that's not like, that's like a YouTube comment. Really, it's not real. Nobody thinks this.
Looking at the UK, we have Discussing Films and The Mirror. Many of these sites and magazines are nothing more than celebrity gossip and tabloid magazines. Nothing representative of gaming culture, the perspective of players, or representative of the industry in any way. I'll be straight with you guys. This makes no sense to me whatsoever. I know that Jeff Keighley has been pushing for the award show to be more like the Grammys or something like that.
Oh, it's so fucking cringe. Oh my god, it's so fucking cringe. How do you want it to be like the Grammys? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Stop trying to copy Hollywood.
Annie each year, but this feels like groveling at Hollywood's doorstep more than anything else. Jeff, we're winning. Our industry dwarfs music and television by a country mile. We do not need their approval, and frankly, the last thing that any video game player wants is Hollywood's influence in the gaming industry. Henley
exactly. Like, oh yeah, I can't wait to get another fucking Spider-Man movie by the way, he's totally fucking up this fight. I just want to let you guys know, like, massively fucking this fight up.
Up the awards being controversial no matter what because of toxic gamers hand-waving their concerns, saying maybe it's more controversial this year because of everything that's going on in gaming. There are a few who dread Shadow of the Erdtree's potential nomination on quality. It's roundly considered an excellent expansion to an excellent video game. The issue is the principle of the thing, and gaming has been short on principle this year. A groundswell of toxicity has risen unchecked. Gaming has been
more
short.
Controversial, but the issue is the principle of the thing. What? Gaming has been short on principle? What kind of shit-talking retard writes something like this? What the fuck do you even mean? Holy shit.
On principle this year. A groundswell of toxicity has risen unchecked this year in gaming.
You're welcome. It's me. They're thinking about me. It's all about me. Think everybody probably watching the YouTube video see, oh my god, he did it again. Welcome, I did this.
An outsized influence in the YouTube algorithm and on
yeah, they're mad because YouTube videos are getting more views than their website. Yeah, okay, here we go. You know what we need to fucking do? I need to make my own print website and make print media good again. Because I think that print media is so important. I think that print media is the best way to communicate an idea. There's no messenger, there's just words on a page. Is it true or not? When was the last time? I want to ask you guys a question. When was the last time that a piece of print media was important for us culturally? I can think of one example, and I don't think it's a great example. Good question. Yeah. I'd say probably Project 2025, right? That'd be the closest thing that I could think of. My point, no, not an event, but an actual piece of print media that's discussed on a cultural level. We don't have this anymore. Like, nobody knows how to read anymore. People don't know how to use a book. It's bad. It's real bad. Nintendo Power? Yeah. 50 Shades of Grey? Maybe you're right. Yeah, Twilight. I mean, that's you? Nah, bro. Like, I'm talking about, I think this is a cultural thing. I do. You can't even read the tutorial, so you're right. Well, I can, just not on stream. Anyway, I feel like print media is really important, and the fact that there is no place to get print media that has any integrity at all is actually a huge problem. Have you guys ever written something out, and then after you wrote it out, you understood it better because you wrote it out? Yeah. It's really sad. It is. It's so sad.
The everything app, as long as it aligns with Elon
The
Musk's
everything app?
increasingly erratic views.
What do you mean, as long as it aligns with? Like, who's getting banned? Shut up, you fucking retards. What a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. No, oh, why'd you get banned? Yeah, oh, I don't know. Were you doxing somebody?
It is still disheartening to see gaming companies shove their fingers in their ears, though it's impressive that they managed to do this while their heads are buried in the sand at the same time.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But I actually really fucking hate whenever people say that about X. It's so fucking annoying. And the reason why they say it is so they can create parity between their own censorship and the censorship that Elon Musk is doing. People aren't getting censored on X. I see stupid commie posts all the time. Constantly. I see them more than one a day. The idea that, like, people are getting censored for certain opinions on X is just bullshit. Yeah, it's so fake. Yeah, and all they're only doing that so they can pretend like Elon Musk is doing the same thing that they were doing, but he's not. That's not what's happening. Being community noted counts as censorship for them? Yeah. Facts are censorship.
Though it's impressive that they managed to do this while their heads are buried in the sand at the same time. I don't expect Keeley to address this on the show, and I don't think he could say anything to help, but his stay out of everything attitude will not wash this time.
What, or what? What do you think? Do you think Jeff Keeley's accountable to you? You're a fucking loser. You're a loser writing an article hoping that you're going to get $30 from ad revenue from it. Jeff Keeley's a millionaire that puts on a show that has celebrities go to it multiple times a year.
Be in the meat grinder with the rest of us, and it remains to be seen how a man buoyed by populism and never having a public opinion beyond loving a video game deals with that. She then goes on to say that if Black Myth Wukong and Stellar Blade don't sweep the awards, then gamers are going to feel like the entire thing is rigged. And after stating,
well, Stellar Blade, I don't think is. I think Stellar Blade's a really great game, but I don't think it should win like Game of the Year. I feel like maybe, like, I don't even know, like, really what maybe art direction, something like that. Stellar Blade could maybe win, but, like, how does Stellar Blade beat Metaphor with art direction? I don't think it does.
When these folk demand Black Myth and Stellar Blade sweep the board, I see replies like, what about Final Fantasy? What about Astrobot? What about Metaphor? What about Infinite Wealth? What about Dragon's Dogma? What about
Dragon's Dogma? What about Shut Up and Play the Game, you fucking retard? Dragon's Dogma 2 sucked. It was a tech demo for Monster Hunter Wilds. It was a joke. Biggest disappointment.
What would you ask of death?
I put 100 hours into it, that's how I know.
Balatro,
Dragon's
what about
dog shit.
1,000 times resist? And the reply I see from these apparent fans is always the same. I haven't played most of them. These people don't even have opinions on games. They just like being mad. They're the only people who ever cared about Dustborn or Unknown 9, and yet they parade around their heads as if they bested Rob Stark. If this
No, it wasn't Rob Stark. It was more like Tommen, because the games killed themselves.
campaign had started a few months earlier, Hogwarts Legacy being snubbed at the Game Awards 2023 would have been huge news. People that like Black Myth Wukong and Stellar Blade are immediately looped into the group of these people, games that only had controversy because it was manufactured by Games Media, and the players felt that they had to stand up to protect those games that they love and enjoyed, and they want to make sure that those games are recognized. Right, so the only solution to players not feeling represented by the industry is to have the industry speak out against those players that you disagree with, to put them in their place. And you're upset that Jeff Keighley doesn't want to get caught in the middle of that and feels like it's not his place to do so.
It's not. It's not. He's trying to run a show. Like, I like Jeff Keighley a lot. I disagree with some of the decisions he's making with the Game Awards, but as a person and as an event planner, I tremendously respect him. Absolutely. Yeah, he doesn't like, wow, Jeff Keighley. Oh no, Jeff Keighley won't carry our cross. He's not gonna let his show be a platform for our identity politics. Oh no, he's not talking about our issues on his show. Oh wow, why won't he do it? Why won't he talk about our problems? Get the fuck out of here. So pathetic.
No different than the media campaign to get Keighley to say anything about industry layoffs.
So
like,
fucking
that would have any impact outside of virtue signaling over something that you can't control and ultimately don't even understand.
Well, that's the mind of these people. Do you remember this, guys? Where they were trying to guilt trip Jeff Keighley into talking about the what do you call it? About the layoffs in gaming. So fucking obnoxious. So fucking obnoxious. Jeff under so much pressure? Yeah, for nothing. Absolutely nothing. We lost E3 and boot babies for this. Well, I feel like he needs to boot these babies. Like, these guys are losers. They're awful.
You're wondering where all of this is coming from. It's because we're already dealing with so many issues where players are not feeling represented by these gaming outlets. Our perspectives are not shared, and oftentimes it feels like the media's perspective seems adversarial to its own audience. That's why
it is adversarial. They talk down to their audience all the time, and I think that's why everybody hates gaming media, and that's why people hate media in general. That's why places like MSNBC are having to fire people, and Comcast is putting them on sale. The reason why is because it's become basically a high society club of people who think that they're better than everybody else. And it's obnoxious to anybody else who's not part of that group. That's the truth. It's elitism. Yeah, well, and it's not even that it's elitism. It's unearned elitism. These people are so self-serving, so glad to see Keighley ignore them. Yeah, they're nothing.
Players are speaking out. It's only controversy because you made it controversy. The disparity in representation of the Game Awards voting process highlights a troubling disconnect between the event and the games that it's supposed to celebrate. When 90% of the vote is controlled by a jury of industry professionals, who a lot of them have nothing to do with gaming at all, it undermines the credibility of the awards. Players see this as yet another example of their voices being sidelined, a reoccurring theme in a relationship between gaming media and its audience. This isn't about players just wanting popular games to win, it's about us feeling like our preferences, priorities, and experiences are dismissed in favor of industry politics or critical preferences that don't align with the average player's perspective.
He's completely right with this. He is 100% right with this. Absolutely.
Invest countless hours into games, dissecting mechanics, narrative depth, and the passion behind the development process. I think what we're seeing right now is a massive contrast in the games industry because of social media, the internet, and gaming's explosive popularity, where gamers are now more educated and engaged with these games than the journalists that are scoring them and the panelists that are awarding them. Players love their games. Of course they're going to be upset when they see that their favorite game isn't being recognized.
Yeah, what a surprise.
When they see an industry that is constantly pushing back against them, that's including gossip magazines to vote the best game of the year, who are you to say that they're wrong?
Yeah.
And I think that's my biggest concern when it comes to all of this. It's that growing divide between games media and the games industry and the
It's not just games media, it's all media and all journalism. You've seen an increasingly large divide between media and journalism and the actual consumers. And I think that it's been compounded with a sense of superiority that really is off-putting to a lot of average Joes. Just a lot of average people. It's so obnoxious. Journalism is one of the preferred career paths for the untalented rich kids. Just look at their bios, bunch of Ivy League brats. I mean, I think that the reason why people are like, yeah, you're probably right. Honestly, you probably are. The Game Awards are about the announcements. Awards are just an excuse for engagement. I mean, I'm excited for the commercials for it too. Yeah.
And it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. And you're only making it worse when you're adding in NPR and Variety
and
Rolling Stone and New York Times and LA Times. What do they have to do with video games?
Nothing.
Let's be real. The vast majority of these outside outlets are likely going to vote based on popularity, whether or not they've heard of the game or not, because they likely haven't even played them in the first place. And what does that serve to do? Does that share the perspective of the players? No, I don't think that it does at all. So, of course, players are going to push back against it. Of course, players are going to feel like it's somewhat unfair, because in truth, it is unfair. And I think it's really important that these games are represented the way that they should be, because there are some really tangible benefits to being nominated, to being awarded. And
yeah, of course.
You know, from a player's perspective, you know, if I see Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree win Game of the Year, am I going to be happy?
No.
Sure, I really liked it. It was really good, but I also...
I don't think it should win. Like, I wouldn't be happy if it wins. Like, even though I think it's like, it was probably my favorite thing to play this year. Maybe Black Myth Wukong a little bit more. I don't know. It's hard to say. But, like, I would still be sad if it won.
Don't think that that sends the best message to the industry. What are we teaching them? What are we telling them? Are we going to be optimistic about it and say they're going to go, oh, we just need to make really good DLC? Or are they going to say, you know, hey, our single-player games, why do we need to make sequels to any of these? Why should we bother making new IPs? Maybe instead what we should do is just continue to add on to the games that we already have, which they've been doing in the past.
Another season
maybe now
pass?
They want to push into
oh
it
my
even
God.
further. So, I mean, I hate to be a doomer
season
about
37?
it, but in most cases, they... really good DLC. Or are they going to say, you know, hey, our single-player games, why do we need to make sequels to any of these? Why should we make new IPs? Maybe instead what we should do is just continue to add on to the games that we already have, which they've been doing in the past.
Another season
maybe now
pass?
They want to push into
oh
it
my
even
God.
further. So, I mean, I hate to be a doomer
season
about
37?
it, but in most cases, they don't really like to make the right choices in those kind of things. And a lot of it is money motivated. And let's be real, if you get Game of the Year, it does earn you some money. I can't tell you guys how many times I had friends that reached out to me because they kept seeing Baldur's Gate 3 getting mentioned, whether they were winning another award, whether players were talking about an award or something like that. And these folks that, you know, never played a turn-based game before finally gave the game a shot because they just kept hearing about it. So at one point in time, it all has to be true, and I got to give the game a shot, and that's how it works for some of these games. That's not saying that these awards make successful games, like I said earlier, but it does really give them an extra boost that keeps them in the spotlight, gives them a little bit of extra money, and, you know, those games deserve it when they actually deserve it.
It's obviously good if a game gets called Game of the Year. Like, fucking duh. Absolutely it is.
So,
it's not even a question.
I don't know. I don't really know what, like, the solution to something like this is either, because, like, I don't really see the Game Awards somehow getting closer to the perspective of the players. I mean, this whole, like, 90 versus 10% thing is just, like, crazy to me. Why do you even have us vote if that's the case? Because 9 times out of 10, our vote doesn't matter. Right? Well, I guess it's probably not really...
yeah, I mean, I guess...
Exactly how the math
I can think
works,
of another example.
I would guess that the vast majority of times our votes don't even really count. I would almost bet that they probably don't even check it to begin with. Why would you? They're not even necessary at that point. And
it's like it doesn't even count them. It's like you go through, you click on it, thanks for your vote, and there's like no internal system that even counts the votes in the first place. They don't even know, like, what do players vote on? We don't know. Like, yeah, it just takes you to the same web page. Just a link to a thing that says thank you, and that's it.
What is it? Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, man.
Anyway, tell me what you guys think. You know, one of the other things I'll bring this up to before I finish. you know, looking at some of the awards and some of the different nominations, you know, things don't really make a lot of sense. Because looking at like ongoing games as an example, how is Diablo 4 voted for best ongoing game, but we're not seeing Warframe as an example, or Path of Exile?
Imagine thinking Diablo, yeah, Path of Exile, a game that's existed for 10 years and continues to grow amidst a massive update and a huge amount of investment that they've received from places like Tencent. Like, it's just such bullshit. Good question. Yeah,
those games are not only more popular,
I'm not a Warframe player.
But more
I don't
successful,
know.
and also more liked by their communities. I mean, Path of Exile is an example. They've been developing and continuing to support the base game while they're making a new game, and then plan to still support both equally in the future. How are you not showing some love, appreciation, and shining a spotlight on that, especially for the kind of value that it brings to the players, the kind of appreciation it shows to the players?
If PoE 2 comes out next year and it's as good as I hope it is, it deserves to win, if not Game of the Year. It definitely deserves to win ongoing Game of the Year, if not RPG of the Year. Like, if it's anywhere near the quality of PoE 1, but with everything updated.
I saw Asmongold recently brought up another Crab's Treasure for games of impact because of how well it does, you know, environmentalism and things like that. Metaphor would be another really good.
Yes, like, that's the thing. Games for impact. See, like, this is the problem, is that you have a bunch of, like, fucking room temperature IQ theater kids that don't understand any degree of nuance or any degree of, like, what's the word for it? Like, metaphor, you know, not to be ironic. There are tons of things that are like, bro, in another, I'm just going to spoil a part of the game. You have to figure out how to finish, like, the trash being dumped in the ocean is like a ritualistic religious experience for the crabs that live there, right? And they get a box of fucking Captain Crunch. And you know how it has like the little treasure map on the back of it? They think that the treasure map that they get from the Captain Crunch box is from fucking, it's from God. It's the same as cargo cults in real life. It's fucking brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant. And like, we're gonna go and give it to some other bullshit game that says littering is bad. It's just pathetic. So fucking pathetic. Racism is bad.
Example of a game that could make it into games of impact. It's one of the very few games in the last few years that I've seen be able to cover a topic like diversity in the right way.
Yeah.
Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did, share the video with your friends, like the video, subscribe to the channel, comment down below. Let me know what you guys think about the Game Award nominations. Did your favorite game make it up there? What game should have been up there? What game shouldn't have been up there? If you say Balatro,
oh man.
Oh, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends. I'll catch you guys in the next video.
Let me clip that, me injuring myself like a fucking genius. I'm gonna do a reload. See if you crash your UI changes save.
Hey everyone, it's Endymion, and I apologize in advance for how many times I'm going to say the word dragon in this video. Firstly, I want to speak on a certain creator who is targeting me and others for our coverage on Dragon Age the Veilguard, and it has actually resulted in someone I know getting their account banned due to Electronic Arts bending the knee to the mob. Beyond this, I want to also look into how Access Media is creating a sphere of blatant toxic positivity.
Like, Veilguard wasn't terrible. The combat was amazing. The writing was my biggest issue with it, unironically, is it ends so quickly.
About this person who's slandering my name and others on
I feel like I missed an important step or something in the end of the game.
Obviously, we all know what Dragon Age is. The newest game is ass, and I have extensively covered it aplenty on this channel. As an old school BioWare fan that grew up on many of their games, I had my own opinions on the game when I played it, and I shared why nothing about it felt truly like an actual Dragon Age game. Of course, like I've detailed on this channel before, there is the Access Media and their yes men, and then there's content creators like me and others. This now brings me to the person who is trying to target multiple creators who spoke poorly on Dragon Age. Don't harass this person, by the way, even though they would not give me or others the same level of respect. Regardless, we can't stoop down to their level, but it's better that as a community we understand why these sorts of content goblins exist in the first place. The person in question is named Fade or Unifade Walker on YouTube. They're someone who is your typical cheerleader for corporations because they get early access to things by doing so. This Fade individual has made it their personal mission to try to target mine and others' channels for covering Veilguard, I guess in a negative light in their terms. Firstly, Fade is in a very public dispute with another creator named Nure. If you've watched some of my streams on this channel, I had Nure on one of my streams alongside others. She's a feisty woman who I first learned about when an EA playtester leaked to her what happened in Veilguard before it came out. Then the game came out officially, and everything that playtester said, it ended up being true, by the way. Anyway, Fade and Nure are fighting constantly, but Fade is pushing their community to mass report and get Nure banned and erased from the internet because they don't like what Nure says online. At one point, Nure's EA Play account got banned for 7 days. Here's that clip now.
I have Dragon Age Origins and Mass Effect Legendary Edition. This is the same account as this one. Okay, manage my account, my ban history. Okay, let's go. And you have the following active bans or suspensions on your account. 7 more days left on your suspension. Account suspension, reason, inappropriate conduct, EA staff, partners, and sponsors. This is 100% Eddie. What the? This is 100% Eddie. This is so funny. Or Kayla Elizabeth. It's Kayla Elizabeth, a partner of EA. It's Eddie.
As you just saw, Nure got banned for the very same thing that Fade and their community has been mass reporting Nure for. This is a blatant violation of what these procedures are meant for in the first place. Had Nure said these things somehow through her EA Play account, It would make more sense to get her banned for a week, yet we're reaching the point where people are getting banned on completely different platforms for things that are not related to each other in any way. As I said before, this Fade individual is someone BioWare would want to platform, as I was told previously by sources, which I have detailed in other videos, but I'll repeat it here, which is that BioWare is currently in a cult-like position right now. Everyone, pretty much for the most part, who works there is either a part of the woke agenda or is too afraid to speak up and just goes along with it because they got bills to pay. White male developers are constantly overlooked regardless of skill level for developers that meet certain identity political things. And since I actually played Veilguard and 100%ed the game and did all the things in it, I can confirm that it does feel like a game that was made by a cult. The entire thing is just oozing in identity politics. Most of it is coded and lurking, like how every faction is ran by women and trans people. While every villain is a white person exclusively, it doesn't help that this Fade person has also posted photos publicly, by the way, with none other than Corinne Bush, who, by the way, that's the director of Veilguard, where they both look like they're partying with one another outside somewhere. Again, you don't just randomly party with the director of the game that you're dedicating your entire online persona to protecting out of nowhere, just by coincidence. Fade's entire existence as a content creator begins and ends with their coverage and cheerleading for current day BioWare. So this brings me now to how this Fade individual has started to send their minions to attack people like myself, who have done nothing but show you what's in the game from a legal copy of the game that I bought myself. Fade said this on Blue Sky, and I was sent all of this via DMs by someone who found it. Have you seen any anti-woke creators talking about the Dragon Age lore and getting it wrong? Link me their videos and I'll get to work. It's time we took our franchise back. Really? Okay then. I'm seeing a lot of lore videos being made by the anti-woke brigade and they're getting the lore wrong. If you're going to hate on the game, at least know the lore I'm about to kick off. Then one of their minions, this Liz person, then says, I found a notorious grifter. I will let you know if I find more because, oh boy, I have the ability to sniff this stuff out. And they unironically post a critical gamer as the first person that Fade should go after. Let me stop you right there, Liz and Fade. You guys do realize who the critical gamer is, right? It's not some nobody that you will bully into submission. The critical gamer is the Critical Drinkers gaming channel. The guy is one of the biggest YouTubers in the entertainment and movie space. You really think that you want to go there and attack him of all people? I mean, sure, go ahead and try it if you want to, but I promise you it will not go the way that you want it to. You do not want Drinker to catch wind that you're attacking him. Your little army would be reduced to atoms if you tried it. Although I actually do hope they do go after Drinker, but in his vid about Dragon Age, he doesn't even really touch on the lore. Instead, they're just wanting to attack him because he made a video that got a lot of views that would in turn defer people from buying this slop of a game in the first place. Of course, I eventually get dropped here in one of my videos I did a bit ago too, where I talk about how Veilguard erases the choices of previous games, which I referred to another content creator's video named Kuto in that same video, and how he explains that the events of Veilguard lead to an inevitable erasure of Southern Ferelden, for the most part, due to the blight that is spreading by Gillinan and Elgernon in Veilguard. That is fact, by the way. The game explicitly states that Ferelden gets ravaged by the blight. I mean, you can go ahead and waste your time and try to debunk it all you want, but again, what Kudo and I said was simply what was being presented in the game itself. By the end of Veilguard, it's pretty clear that everything outside of Tevinter got pretty much cooked by the events of the game. Well, Tevinter 2 as well. And this was only done to simply soft reboot the series and ensure that BioWare would not need to adhere to your previous choices. In a lot of ways, it's like what Andromeda was for the Mass Effect trilogy, although far worse. In Andromeda's case, they just left that galaxy behind completely, which freed them from your choices there in every way. But in Veilguard's case, of course, there is no space travel with arcs, so it's harder to not adhere to choices when said choices are mere kilometers away as opposed to literal hundreds and millions of light years in between said events. But Veilguard is not a true Dragon Age game. I've said this already. The game is not selling very well either way. Fade can sick their people on me all they want. All it will prove is that they are exactly what they claim they are not, which is a hateful group that does not have the mental capacity to properly debate people with facts. And so instead, they resort to mass reporting and what leftists always do when they find something that they want to destroy, which is to use censorship because they can never actually combat your beliefs or arguments in a level-headed manner. Why do you think so many of these leftists mass exodused themselves
Damn, he's
over
getting
to
very
Blue
political.
Sky instead of Twitter? It's simple, because they wanted their own echo chambers where they couldn't be combated by people who could very easily dismantle their belief structures. It's a lot easier to think you're right when everyone on the platform thinks and acts like you do. It's also pretty weird that Blue Sky, the moment all these lefties went there, they suddenly got a massive spike in not only showing explicit images of children, but also reports too. I mean, it's pure comedy, dude. The Blue Sky lefties are reporting people so much on the platform to push censorship that it's causing the Blue Sky resources team to have to respond to literal thousands of claims every single day. And this is what I mean. This is how these people operate. Even when they're left to their own devices on their own social media platform with no other ideology there to combat them, they will always resort to eating their own people and turning on themselves. And you can't make this up. I'm sure Fade will think that I'm spewing hate speech here, but come on, I'm not. I'm simply telling you what's happening there, just like I am when I play these games. I don't just tell you that the bad guys are always white people. I show you concrete examples in the game, like here, look, I'll show you 3 white people right here, right now in the game. There you go. And unlike the Blue Sky cult and the weirdos within them, I live in reality and base what I say and do on things that actually exist. Besides, it's not like I'm against gay people or anything either, because like, I found one of the best characters in Dragon Age in general to be Dorian from Inquisition. He shows up in Veilguard too, although they give him a really dumb haircut this time around for some reason. But anyway, he's a great character who, being gay, is actually integral to his plot, and it makes sense within that world. If you don't know, Dorian is a Tevinter mage. In Tevinter, the mage society, pretty much, does forced marriages between families of magical power. And they do this so that their family members can have children with other magical family members of other, clans, I guess, to create more powerful offspring who can then tap into more magic. In Dorian's case, he's gay. He doesn't like women, so his family is disgusted that he would rather live his own life and waste, I guess, his magical potential in their eyes over being forced into a marriage with a woman that he doesn't love just to have children to appease his family's, eugenics magical needs, I guess. And if you ask me, that's an interesting story. Unfortunately, nothing with this level of nuance or complexity exists within Veilguard. The most you get is a self-proclaimed dragon hunter master who doesn't even know what gender or pronouns they are when they've been alive for well over 30 years already. A whole adult not knowing things that they should know right away. It's wild, dude. Of course, they're supporters of this Fade person, like this other YouTuber, or I think they're a YouTuber, I don't know. But anyway, their name is Simply Sweet, or it could be Bunny. I have no idea who this is, to be honest with you guys. Anyway, they said this in response to Nure and her Dragon Age coverage. There is being critical, and then there's this. Reminder, being like this on streams or posting this type of content can and will deny you sponsorships. Working with companies you love, playing games you like, as no TOS allows you to threaten staff. Golden rule, treat people how you want to be treated. Okay. Well, this is so backwards. Listen, I am proof, along with many others, that you do not need sponsorships, nor do you need the backing of corporate studios to do well on YouTube. These people are completely masked off with how they operate, and it's honestly sad for me to see. The fact that this bunny VTuber, whoever they are, genuinely thinks what legitimizes you and what makes you a so-called real content creator is solely based on how much free
Damn, that was a tough fight.
Free access you get to games. It tells you
almost
everything.
died.
These people don't care about credibility. It's all about power and access to them. Just like the access media who attack so many YouTubers, claiming that we can't replace them because we don't have access like they do. Yet one of my videos does better than an entire week's worth of content out of somewhere like Kinda Funny, who has plenty of access and sponsorships to literally everything under the sun in the industry. Access to free slop and being given plastic nonsense trinkets from some studio, it doesn't make you any more legitimate or real in terms of your opinions or reach. Look at Asmongold. You think his legitimacy and reach is hampered in any way because BioWare or whoever else doesn't want to send him a code early for their game? Of course not. This old way of thinking is why these sorts of content creators and such are so angry. Because people like Faye or this bunny VTuber person, they know without their constant pandering to the agenda and the acceptance of whatever slop they're being fed, that without the constant help and push of these $1 million corporations, they are nothing. And I can almost guarantee you, even with this support, people like Fade are still making peanuts in comparisons to people who have zero access anyway. Here, let's just go look up this Fade's YouTube channel to see. Yeah, there you go. Look at this viewership numbers and the size of their channel. Dozens upon dozens of videos with barely any real viewership numbers. They're making next to nothing with this level of engagement. Trust me, I would know. And look, I'm not hating on Fade in this regard. I've been there. We start small. I get it. I'm just saying that you're pandering with all of the things that you're doing, and the level that you're reaching is this. Really? You'd rather tie your whole YouTube career to a dying franchise made by people who hate their audience for like 600 views on average on a video. You can't be serious here. This is just like the Access Media. They're angry that nobody watches or engages with them on similar levels to people they hate. It's never been about coexistence. They genuinely want you to be erased, censored, because they know they can't compete with you on a leveled playing field. And to quickly circle back to what that bunny VTuber person said, which is golden rule, treat people how you want to be. Yeah, this is not working in their favor either. None of this would be happening had Fade and others openly targeted and attacked content creators like Nude and so on. If we were to treat them how they treat us, then we would be calling for censorship and then calling them names and attacking them 24/7. I didn't even know who this Fade person was until I was sent a DM by someone who gave me screenshots saying, hey, this person and their community doesn't like you, and they kind of just want you erased pretty much. Imagine being so unhinged and mad that your woke game flopped because nobody bought it. I mean, even Stalker 2 has more copies sold in like a fraction of the release window compared to Veilguard on Steam. Again, don't get mad at me, alright? I'm just telling you what's real. Here's the numbers. Go look it up yourself. It's probably even higher now, to be real with you. And go yell at people for not buying your slop simulator, not me. Then Hypnotic got involved with this bunny VTuber. Like, look at this man. Hypnotic said, you assume people need those doors in the first place. Then Bunny would then reply, to be a creator, yes you do. EA can permanently ban her and then she will have to figure out what content to do then, but it's okay because I'm closing the door on you. No, you don't at all, actually. Look at my channel. Look at my views. Look at my engagement, my analytics, whatever you want. I don't have access to the free codes like these people have, yet I'm completely crushing everything in comparison. I don't even consider myself a content creator at times, by the way. I'm just a guy with an internet connection. I make all of my videos on iMovie on a 2021 MacBook Pro. I use a trackpad to edit all my videos, for God's sakes, even this one. Yeah, that's right, you heard me. I don't even use a proper mouse to do what I do on this channel. I am working on a bare bones, almost skeleton-like setup here, yet I have over 300,000 subscribers as of right now. And look, I'm not saying these things to boast about myself. I'm telling you what I use and how bare bones it is, because I want to prove to you guys that you don't need much to light the internet on fire and make an impact.
So I saw Hypnotic.
All right, first thing we'll look at, Rob's death. So I told Rob he can re-level his mage, but if he dies, his punishment's gonna actually be really severe. I just know he's gonna die, and then I'm gonna make him go back to Warlock when he does, and he's gonna get a massive punishment.
Wait, that's scary as
There's a lot of hyenas.
Guy, please? Oh my god. No. That's... Oh
it's my Naruto Shadow Clone Jutsu.
Holy shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I quit. GG's. What the was that? Why did it have 3 packs?
Knowledge gap. Okay, so that's Rob's death. Next, I want to see poke and tactics. Okay. Poke's point of view. Oh boy. Oh, I already know what happened. That building is fucked. Oh, the whole, if he charges in. Okay.
I could, 4 mobs. Oh, no, wait, I griefed. Run away. Oh my god, you might die. You might actually die right now. Oh, I might die. One of us might die.
What do we do?
Okay.
Run away. Just keep running. Where? Actually, no, we can use a kill.
You can't run. You can't run here.
We have to fight.
Okay.
Burst the jailer.
Am I crazy?
Trust me, we need to burst the jailer.
Am I crazy? They're fine here. How do they die?
Heal me and burst the jailer.
Okay, heal first. Oh, that's too late. Nope.
You need to heal me. You need to heal.
Oh my god, it's over.
Ooh.
Jailer. Heal me. Keep running.
Where?
Actually, no, we need to kill. Heal me. We have to fight. Burst the jailer. Burst the jailer. Trust me.
Heal
we need to
again.
Burst the jailer.
Big fade. Heal again.
Heal me and burst the...
Ooh, yeah. Yeah. I think Poke heard that, and he thought to himself, do damage. Yeah, burst to the jailer, but priority number one always is heal first. He shouldn't be mind blasting here.
Jailer.
But I think in the... Aww. Okay, now he's gonna go for it.
You need to heal.
He said use a pot, like he knew it was late. Fuck. Fear might have been a play here, but that bolt would have hit hard. That just sucks. I think it's just a bad pull. Tactics knows it, but it was manageable. And I think they're tired. How late? What time did this happen? This is 17 hours into the VOD. And keep in mind, Poke is playing with Tactics. Tactics is a speed leveler. He literally worked on Rested XP with a handful of other speed levelers. And Poke is trying to keep up. That's kind of diving into the deep end pretty quickly.
Oh my god, it's over.
That sucks.
Oh my god.
No, keep killing.
It's over. You do have fear, I will say.
I didn't read tell. Bro, wait, why are you dying?
Aw.
Well, Tommy, I think we're out of SFK jail.
This is so bad.
I told you I had to pee. I told you I had to pee, and you said don't go. I told you I had to pee.
The reason I was scared was because it has a...
That sucks. Okay, now he's gonna go for it.
You need to heal.
He said use a pot, like he knew it was late. Fuck. Fear might have been a play here, but that bolt would have hit hard. That just sucks. I think it's just a bad pull. Tactics knows it, but it was manageable. And I think they're tired. How late? What time did this happen? This is 17 hours into the VOD. And keep in mind, Poke is playing with Tactics. Tactics is a speed leveler. He literally worked on Rested XP with a handful of other speed levelers. And Poke is trying to keep up. That's kind of diving into the deep end pretty quickly.
Oh my god, it's over.
That sucks.
Oh my god.
No, keep killing.
It's over. You do have fear, I will say.
I didn't read tell. Bro, wait, why are you dying?
Aw.
Well, Tommy, I think we're out of SFK jail.
This is so bad.
I told you I had to pee. I told you I had to pee, and you said don't go. I told you I had to pee.
The reason I was scared was because it has a... It's not even scary. It's because it has a mind control. I was not scared of the actual mobs. I was scared of the mind control that it has.
So the way you said it, the way you said it is we fucked up. So what happened?
Oh, I didn't even know that. So the jailers have a mind control spell? I didn't know that. This is why you play with Bestiary. Okay. So I was gonna say, like, they don't really feel that scared. I was like, this seems fine. Why are we freaking out? But that makes sense. If Tactics got mind controlled, Poke was dead. Because then all 4 mobs beat up Poke, and yeah, Poke just had to heal. If Tactics wasn't freaking out, Poke wouldn't have freaked out, and Poke would have just healed. That's all he had to do.
You said we fucked up.
I was trying to run away, but then I realized that we won't be able to.
But you
There's too
said
many
run
mobs.
away. And I got.
Yeah, but I understand the panic. I get it.
We're not gonna reset.
I should have used a flash heal. I know, but.
Did you even use a single heal on me?
Yes, I used a shield and I freaked out, and you said.
Yeah, if Tactics was like, hey, we're scared here because this guy has a mind control, but we should be okay. Just be ready to fear. That's it. If Tactics gets mind controlled and so does everyone else, just fear him and try and kill the jail. They unfortunate. That's hey, don't stay up late. Don't stay up late. Are they still they leveling right now? Let's check. Probably watching me react to his death. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I figured as much. They're going again though. Look at them go. All right. Unlucky, but they're going again, and they'll probably catch up. What is Mirrors TV? Who is this? Oh, another death.
Oh, I think I'm gonna die actually.
This guy's got a crazy setup.
He wants a common leech of the
So he's leashing them. They're not going to reset.
Serious or not?
Hamstring?
I'm meeting you, but
I can't tell what level these guys are that he's attacking and what level he is. So he's level 16. Okay. So these raptors, there's no way there's such a high level that he can't hit them. He's fine. Hamstring them, right? Hamstring at least one of them so that only one is hitting you.
I'm killing this one mob on the run. No, I'm killing this one mob. No.
What are you doing?
Fortunate. That's hey, don't stay up late. Don't stay up late. Are they still they leveling right now? Let's check. Probably watching me react to his death. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I figured as much. They're going again though. Look at them go. All right. Unlucky, but they're going again, and they'll probably catch up. What is Mirrors TV? Who is this? Oh, another death.
Oh, I think I'm gonna die actually.
This guy's got a crazy setup.
He wants a common leech of the
So he's leashing them. They're not going to reset.
Serious or not?
Hamstring?
I'm meeting you, but
I can't tell what level these guys are that he's attacking and what level he is. So he's level 16. Okay. So these raptors, there's no way there's such a high level that he can't hit them. He's fine. Hamstring them, right? Hamstring at least one of them so that only one is hitting you.
I'm killing this one mob on the run. No, I'm killing this one mob. No.
What are you doing?
I mean, this was not. What? There is no way.
Is this guy a WoW player? Race to world first raider? This is a race to world first raider. He's in Echo. Oh no. Hey. You love to see it, man. He won every single MDI and world first ever. I don't know. I don't pay too close attention to retail world firsts. But I bet he's an insanely good gamer. But the problem is, Classic WoW is a knowledge gap. You don't need to know about leashing mobs and race to world first. I am surprised he wasn't hamstringing though. That's weird. I don't get it. I wish I knew it is. Let me watch that again. Am I missing something here? Was it parrying?
No.
I mean, like, this wasn't even like a fast death. This was slow and painful. I could watch Lord of the Rings trilogy extended version through this whole thing.
I'm killing this one mob on the run. No, I'm killing this one mob. No.
Stance dancing was not a thing. You don't know. No, you don't need to stance dance. There's no, like, I don't think he was trying to run. I think he was trying to kill one of these mobs, like finish it off while not hitting this one. So this one would run away and he would finish off this mob. Because if that were to happen, he'd be fine. but I don't think he realized that they're chained together. So they're like connected. I gotta see the pull. Can I see him pull these raptors? I mean, kind of. They're chained together.
Oh, I think I'm gonna die actually. I'm running.
Because yeah, like he measured it. If you look, like by the time he's gonna die, assuming the other raptor left from here, yeah, he gets that kill and the other raptor resets. He measured that out perfectly, but that's just not how it works. And also, I feel like to the average person playing the game, he looks like an idiot, but I don't think he is. Just also hamstring. I guess is he in defensive stance? He is. Why is he in defensive stance?
One mob on the run. No, I'm killing this one rub. No.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. People would play safer if they didn't follow Reset XP. Yeah, they would. But also, maybe not in a way. You'd have to see. Or early on, I think you're right. I think later on, they would be very confused and be like, where do I go? What do I do? And they might like, oh, hey, here's a quest. I finally found one, but it's 3 levels higher than me. I guess I'll do it. And then they die. Maybe. Who knows? Bobka death over C-Dank being AFK. So I heard about this. This is another. Another thing I heard about that happened. God, what a day.
Did a sub to recover.
Saren sent me his point of view on it. So Saren doesn't have audio on his stream, but it's a good perspective as to what's going on. Let me go to the timestamp where it actually falls apart. Hang on. Why no audio? I think he's just streaming his perspective, but he doesn't like, he's not a streamer. Saren doesn't like streaming. So he's just streaming his perspective for the sake of no cheating bullshit. Okay. So C-Dank goes AFK, and he literally types BTB in chat. That's it. And Saren's looking at it. C-Dank is just AFK over there. All right. And everything's fine. Back to Brill. I think he meant to type BRB, but... And Bobka doesn't see that. Also, BTB, I think... Why not say that? They're in a Discord call, I'm pretty sure. So why not say be right back? So now C-Dank ass pulls while AFK in this corner. Multiple people. It looks like a pull of 3. While they did another pull, so now they got double fuck going on, and they only have 4 people in the group because one of them's AFK. By the way, these guys are all very good at the game. At least Bobka, Saren. I would imagine everyone here is pretty good. I don't know Amelia or Moose Brother, but I think they're good. Okay, C-Dank is still AFK, by the way. He's not getting killed anymore because of healing threat. Good fear. And at this point, I think they just abandon ship. At this point, they're just trying to run out. C-Dank being AFK still dies. You can see he dies here in a second. Dead. Bobka, while trying to run out, dies. That's a daze. Brutal. 1 HP. Dead. And then all 3 of them make it out. And that's what happens. Now let's go to the call. Let's go to a VOD that actually has audio on. Hang on.
Has gifted a sub to recover 2K.
Yep.
So here's Bobka's POV.
Gifting sub,
There we go.
I hate his notifications so much.
Yes, yes.
He's gonna die then, huh, brother?
Give me more gifted subs.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Dude. Yep.
Why, guys? I fucking need a heal.
I think we're all tapped, brother.
Serif underscore has gifted
ran
a
through
sub
you, I
to
died.
Dice
He's showing
LUL.
his back a lot here. Days?
Gifting sub, gifted sub. I like gifted subs. Gifted subs, gifted subs. Yes, yes. Give me more
That is
gifted
one.
subs.
Oh, those mobs are gonna turn
Crazy
around.
AFK, brothers.
Give me more gifted
Oh my
subs.
god.
Yep. I need more gifted
Dude, I'm fucking
subs.
dead.
Yep.
Yep, there's the days.
Serif underscore has gifted a sub to Drain Downs.
Yep.
dead.
Yep.
Dude, see that? You're an actual.
That AI voice is Amelia. They're a mute. Oh.
Yep.
Dude, see that? Dead.
Yep.
Dude, see that? You're an actual rat, bro.
Gifted a sub to Drain Downs.
Oh, that. Oh.
Dude, see that? You're an actual rat, bro.
I like gifted subs. Gifted subs.
Fucking.
This is Moose Brother. Oh. Okay, here's RFC, Snuts, and all them.
Nice.
Yep, this is when they're running out. Let's see it.
Stepped again.
Not in range.
Oh no.
I've slept again, but.
I
Seven
think
healer.
I cannot heal her.
He's still fucking doing the
Oh
voice.
no. Here we go, man. He's gonna die then, huh, brothers?
I'm dead, by the way.
Oh no.
Hey, guys, I fucking need a heal.
I think we're all tapped, brothers.
I love
ran
that.
through you, I died.
It's so stupid.
There goes C Dank, man. That is one crazy AFK, brothers.
God,
I'm fucking dead.
I feel so bad for a lot of the RPers because I know like they really were excited about proximity voice and it's just not working.
Dead.
I feel so bad.
Dude, see that? You're
There's
an
nothing we
actual
can do
rat, bro.
about it. It may start working later. I hope so. But yeah,
Holy.
it could have been so good. It can be good. Like, example,
Oh, I'm
if we
getting hit through the ground,
if we just
brother.
transported our entire guild to Defias Pillager, for example, and had the Defias Pillager population, it works.
I shouldn't have said anything.
So maybe
man. I
the
just
server
thought to
will like
myself
even
that this
out
run
and
be
things will
going
get
really well.
smooth. People will get more spread out and it might fix it. I hope. That could be cope, but at this point I don't want to guarantee anything. All right, I want to hear these comms afterwards. So C-Dank's dead, Bobka's dead. I think all 3 of them make it out from here. Yep.
Even though we lost Bobka too for a minute.
Wait, didn't I put somebody on follow?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Dude, you kill me. You're like an actual dumbass, bro. An actual dumbass. I don't care about the RP, bro. You actually have to start over. You pulled like 10 mobs. EFK middle dungeon.
I thought I put Emmy on follow.
Like I thought, say something, man.
I did. I said BRB.
No, you're dumb, bro. There's pets.
You typed
said-
BTB,
I did-
brother. We thought that
I
meant.
did say.
you're like
I did try to say
actual
BRB.
We
fucking
thought that meant back to back, brother.
Damn, real noob move from C-Dank, huh?
Actual retard, bro. Just winning.
Am I
people.
right,
Sick.
dude?
Okay.
Wiping a whole dungeon again. That's a classic.
Bobka
Agent
is
C-Dank
genuinely
move, isn't it?
so mad.
Agent C-Dank 007.
Everyone
here,
else is
ready
trying to
kill
save
all
the
of our
vibe.
Also, you're
seconds.
actually trash. Shut up.
Darion? Oh, Darion died? I didn't know he was playing. No. What level is this? He's playing Warrior? Oh no, he's Hunter. He's Hunter. I'm dumb. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I already see what's happening. He's got no pet.
Nice.
Shoot it while it's running. You have a bow. You don't have to melee. Oh, no. Now he's got 2 mobs.
Shoot it.
His sub count is covering his health bar. Finish that mob off, please. You have wing clip?
Yeah, I need help.
Dude, this mother doesn't even have action bars enabled. He's got only his main action bar.
I can't kill it.
And like, he still has the apples and auto attack.
Kill it. It's not dying.
No. Oh, that hurts.
I couldn't kill it. It wouldn't let me kill it.
His questy is just leaking over into his death log and his recount. This shit is a mess. All across the board. Poor guy. Judd? Oh no, okay. I know Judd plays a lot of WoW. He's level 15, okay, yeah. Son of Arugul, it has to be. What? Wait, what? Oh my god, the fucking his debuff. Oh. Oh my god. His minimap button is covering his debuff. He doesn't see it. He has a debuff that procs once every like 60 seconds and does like 200 damage. I don't even know who gives it to him. I want to say it's like a SFK debuff. What the? So, like minimap button, like this basically just takes all your add-ons and makes them organized and in this area. But you should have that closed. You don't need this open like this. Son of Arugul put the curse on. Okay, let's see. Yep, 224 tick, 50 HP, starts the... He doesn't even notice his health. Wait.
Oh! How was my health? I wasn't even looking at my health.
Yeah, no shit, you were. Oh no, that sucks. The stars align, man. Like, I know Judd is good enough to... Like, he knows the game. I know he knows the game. He's played plenty. The stars aligned. He got the debuff. He forgot to close minimap button. Right when he pulled the bear. All it takes, man. All it takes. Oh, here's Judd again. I assume this is when he gets debuffed.
Whoa, no.
Okay, so you see, he still has minimap button. Daze, health potion. Oh. Saved. But little did he know that Son of Arugul knew exactly what he was doing. He was playing the long game. No. It's funny. Anything else? Summit? Does Summit die here? He's leveling a warrior? Oh boy. It's a 1v1. Use your troll racial, dog. Troll racial.
Why won't I use the bandage?
Because it's... Bro, are you high?
The skull.
What's the skull do?
It
steals health.
It takes health. Steals health.
It's a health potion.
Whew, I'm good.
Good brother.
God. Does he click bandages? I didn't know he was at that level. No, he's got that key bound. Okay. All right. What else we got? Korame? Oh, no. Korame was in last OnlyFans.
Oh, it's fine. Oh, I mean, hold on. I put the totem down. Hold on.
Her and Jay Breezy, it's 2 people. I want to say she's level 14.
Oh. Okay, I'm putting slow totem down.
Done them all. No, I got these.
Hold on.
Massive war
No,
stomp. Big heal. It's going to pull threat. Now you got to run.
Oh, no, I might be dead. Please. No.
Dead.
Please, no, man.
No hamstrings. Yep. S-Fan.
And being like, I have no idea. Why couldn't it have happened to me? I am a victim of your brutal mods. My other one that I like a lot that I see that's like just insane is they'll contact one of the moderators and like, I want an unban.
and the moderator will go and look at the log because we do a shared like document system, so you can't cherry pick mods. Because cherry picking mods is like a super. Did you?
What I don't get is what the f is he doing? I want to know what he's doing on his other monitor. And I want to know, can he hear through his hair? Like, is his hair so thick that the headphones don't actually register anything? He's been up for 40 hours? Go to the hospital. That's not even a go to bed. Go to ER. He's looking at his... I mean, like, what's he looking at? He's looking up top at something.
Like document system, so you can't cherry pick mods. Because cherry picking mods is like a...
Like, what? No add-on to alert drowning? Do you know... You do not hear the drowning sound? I don't... I mean, that's... Jesus. Happy Thoughts died. Let's see him.
Everyone. Oh my god! Okay.
Oh, look who's in the group. C-Dank.
I Hellstone too? I forgot I had that.
Is this...
We're gonna aggro more. We're going to aggro more.
Is this scripted?
Emmy, you're gonna sleep one too, okay?
I kill this one.
I'm sleeping one. Sleeping one right now.
Nice. Oh yeah, we have sleep. Oh my god, what's my bind?
I'm pretty sure Flop is also really good.
We can go back.
I don't know who Emily is.
I'm
I don't know who JB is.
I gotta re-sleep this one, bro.
I don't know Happy's a gamer. I don't know how good they are at WoW, though. They seem to be... Their movement's good.
Watch Emmy. I don't... She's fucking loaded. I'm scared.
Bro.
I mean, how is Happy gonna die here? They seem fine.
Slow it. Okay. Let's go low one, kill low one.
I can re-sleep something in 10 seconds.
Emily is completely tapped. Uh-oh.
Where's Happy? Where's Happy?
I can...
Dead.
Oh no! No!
Fuck.
Happy's way back there, dude.
Me, go here.
I gotta re-sleep.
132. No, that's not their heart rate.
I'm going for eat if I can. Watch Emmy. Watch Emmy. Watch Emmy. I don't know.
Unfortunate. Graze for days.
I think.
This is a scary... Oh, Hezrol. Okay. Big name mob. He's got 2 more mobs coming, though.
Heal me.
Where's Earthbind Totem? Am I blind?
Oh my god.
Okay. Another Raffle Gator pool. Earthbind? Glue? Doesn't matter? Dead.
That's crazy.
I mean, it's not that crazy. Where's his Earthbind Totem? Am I blind?
Oh, Grace for ready to DC. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. DC again, dude. It's fucking good.
Zoom the f out. No, you're right.
Yeah, great.
Look how zoomed in this is. Is it just our... He didn't train it? What? Oh, this is the guild's first death, actually. I saw this.
Atakuję z małą ilością HP. Mogę się
This is the first death in the guild.
Nawet się mogę
Kurwa!
Okay.
Hello.
Is my guild cooked? This is like tutorial. But I guess we gotta thin out the herd. Like, they're not even level 30 yet.
Wait, what?
Hey, yo.
Hello. How's it going?
You doing good, man?
I'm doing good, man. How about you?
Okay.
I'm doing good. Doing some leveling.
Why I thrive back in the day in 1853, I was a doctor. Wanna guess what doctor I was?
I have no idea, man.
A penis doctor.
Oh.
Well, have a good day. I have stuff to do.
What does that even mean? What does that mean? Hey, he's trying. It's his deep lore. You wouldn't get it.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh, Defran.
This is bad.
Yes, evasion, solid. Gouge. Gouge on shift Q
Oh, no.
in Africa. Big gouge. Oh, God. Evasion, 3 seconds left. Okay. Gouge off CD. Nice. Oh. He's good. He's good. Just keep straight lines. Straight lines. Strafe, don't let it crit your back. Oh. God damn. Okay. Solid. Anything else?
Nice tree, bro. Nice tree. Nice tree. Nice tree. Nice tree. Nice tree.
Miss.
Missed.
Oh!
What?
He's at the firing range. Oh no!
No. What? How? How?
Dude, he got blasted from every direction. Dun 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 dun. Oh my God! What? Oh man.
God. No. What?
Dead. Even the tree hunter. Dante's.
I can't done this. I can't heal you.
This is. I've already seen this.
They're mainly attacking
Haven't I?
me. Kill that thing, please. And I'm Dantes. I'm literally dying, Xavier. I'm literally dying. Just run. I can.
I mean, run in one. Like you run faster than these mobs. They cannot outrun you, as long as they don't daze you. Daze, obviously dead. God. It's fucking divorce gameplay. Didn't you tell him about strafing? They didn't listen. I tried so hard in the PowerPoint to actually only go over the most important shit. Strafing and running away is the most important thing. And none of them can do it.
No, that is 100% on you.
It's both of them. He could have gotten better threat with thunderclapping and tab targeting better. Like, you have to split your damage because when she heals, it does AoE threat. It's not a bunch of threat, but it's enough to where if you haven't hit the mob at all, she's going to get hit. Also, she could have just ran in a straight line. Literally just ran away. In what? Like, it's like running from a train, but you're just, well, the opposite. You don't want to run in a straight line when you're running from a train. You get my point. Oh, there's a thunderclap. He did do it, but you got to do more. Maybe tab rend and let the rends do the full duration of dam.
Just run. I can.
He doesn't have hamstring, so no. Fuck off. Jesus Christ, go again. Gildy killed Swifty. Yeah, so Swifty has been W-keying back to the Gurabashi arena. Is he an orc now?
The other priest got one too. He's trying to.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't he a troll? How is he an orc now?
Oh, it's a level 10 priest!
That's his backup?
No!
He's not allowed to have backups. Like, you're locked into troll. And yeah, that's Saren. Of course, I mean, you're gonna have to fight here. Oh, this is the first time? I don't know.
No! No! Run! Holy moly, level 10 priest! How did he find me?
Find you, motherfucker.
Bastard!
So he's trolling? No, he's not trolling. You run into Gurabashi Arena, and there's this chest that goes in the middle of the map, and it is a free-for-all. No matter what faction you are, Horde Alliance, doesn't matter. Free-for-all. Only one person can loot the chest. And it goes... It's put down every 3 hours. Later on, there's going to be like level 60s going for the chest. Probably not much in hardcore WoW, because no one likes risking their character. But a lot of people are trying like, hey, it's a fresh server. Everybody's level 1. Everyone's a low level. So they're running to this level 30 zone to try and basically get the chest before it becomes highly contested. Swifty's doing it at level 5. And I think he actually dies and then goes back, and then dies and goes back over and over and over and over again. Just completely sacking whatever team he's on points. That's why he's work. Well, that's the thing. He's supposed to be troll.
Plus 10 or 10 levels. Oh wait, heal me, Bean.
Let's see this.
Yo, healing. Dude.
I love when they just stare at each other. And it goes... It's put down every 3 hours. Later on, there's going to be like level 60s going for the chest. Probably not much in hardcore WoW, because no one likes risking their character. But a lot of people are trying like, hey, it's a fresh server. Everybody's level 1. Everyone's a low level. So they're running to this level 30 zone to try and basically get the chest before it becomes highly contested. Swifty's doing it at level 5. And I think he actually dies and then goes back, and then dies and goes back over and over and over and over again. Just completely sacking whatever team he's on points. That's why he's work. Well, that's the thing. He's supposed to be troll.
Plus 10 or 10 levels. Oh wait, heal me, Bean.
I've seen this.
Yo, healing. Dude.
I love when they just stare at each other. I love the turnaround. Oh, it's my favorite. Here we go.
Wait, where?
Dude, I'm gonna die.
Oh my god, wait.
Oh, that is
10 or
so funny.
Just keep healing me. It's fine. Just keep healing me.
Uh-oh. They've got the boss right there. Okay. Are they gonna have the damage for this guy? Because they are both tapped. They've got 0 healing. You better pop out and use your skull shift R, motherfucker. He does it. Solid. He knows. Good call. What is Lamatod doing? Okay. Are they gonna have the damage for this guy? Because they are both tapped. They've got 0 healing. You better pop out and use your skull shift R, motherfucker. He does it. Solid. He knows. Good call. What is Lamatod doing? Is he even playing the game?
Range him. I'm not a savior manatee.
Like, at least get some auto attack swings in. You have to kill them.
Bro, I'm dead. Bro, what the oh my god. Oh my.
He was trying to kill the Voidwalker. I mean, like just this, his auto attack swing is off cooldown, right?
Bro, I'm dead.
I mean, I could go through this whole clip of just him. Like, does he not even see that, like, the Voidwalker has moved? Oh, there we go. The Voidwalker walked back into him. This almost seems like Cybear is playing 2 WoWs at the same time, and he can only tap into one at a time.
I'm just ranging him.
Like, that's kind of how this is. I mean, Cybear did everything they could. They used their skull. They f***ing glued their ass. Like, he did everything they could. But, wow. Unfortunate.
Straight up grief mobs of like some of the bigger orc streamers and stuff too, and just like literally
Just cannibalize them in front of them.
just literally cannibalize their mobs and like just be annoying to them for a bit as a big.
How are you okay?
Like as a zombie horde. They would, yeah, like a zombie horde.
Oh, he just doesn't realize.
We just go and like, just kind of
Bruh.
stare at them or
Like,
intimidate them and like just go and like be annoying.
bruh. Are you on like 500 ping in real life? What is happening? What time does this happen at? He doesn't even like, it takes him a second to even realize he died. It went to 1 health.
Their mobs and like just be annoying to them for a bit.
This guy might belong on the trolls. This guy's got to be high. Fang over here. Unbelievable. He's on 500 grams. Oh. Wait, hold on. Pause my music.
Next, are you with me, bro?
Oh, this is Rob again.
I was mining.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die, bro. Like, what do you mean you're mining? I'm dead. I actually died.
No.
Yeah, I did. I died.
What?
Brother!
Oh, that was his first death. Oh, yeah, he's died twice. Yikes. Lady Hope was one of the first deaths, I think. Or is someone else?
Oh, shit, bro. I'm sorry, man. I was like fully in that YouTube. I didn't even see your chat. Shit. Well, if you're still there, thanks for hanging out. I'm only level 17. I stopped and leveled up a mage because I wasn't liking rogue, but I gotta get there. I gotta do it. I gotta get better at watching my actual channel. I was like, I'm not getting much chat. Might as well just go full screen on YouTube here. Dirt, my bad, bro. Bro, I would have loved to fucking chat about EverQuest for a minute. Damn, I miss my guy. I miss my boy. Icon of Serpent, man. That guy's so chill. Poor guy fell asleep. Got a wand, bro? Oh my god, wands are big money.
Maybe, I'm not sure. Wait, one of those guys died for it? Hold on, Fizz linked me this clip again. I didn't even see it apparently.
You throw your.
I don't
Oh
want to
my
get in
God.
combat with that because those are all in the same pack. This guy's gonna die. This guy's.
Oh, I skipped that part.
Rank 1, Zug Zug. Me no care.
You throw your.
I don't want to get in combat with that because those are all in the same pack. This guy's gonna die.
Yep.
This guy's.
Bonk. That's a hate thread.
Guys, that's what I'm talking about here on OnlyFans, okay?
Dead again. Oh no. Jeff just sent me something. Hang on. Fuck it, I gotta download this? The hell is this, Jeff? He said this game sucks. Wait, is he taking damage? And his health bar isn't loading? Bro. Run in a straight line. So bad. Dude. So bad. Dude, skill issue. Motherfucker got death gripped. Yeah, he's not wrong. Unfortunate. God damn it. All right, any more clips? At this point, we might get a lot of repeats, and that's okay. I haven't seen Jay Beezy's point of view. I saw Corey die here.
Oh, it's fine. Oh, I mean, I'll put
No, it's not fine. Hamstring kite or Earthbind totem.
We'd run, yeah. Oh. Okay, I'm putting slow totem down.
Done them all. No.
Hamstring. Hamstring.
I'm actually dead.
No, no, you're not.
Then she pulls threat because she heals in melee.
Oh, no, I might be dead.
You are
Oh,
dead.
please.
Nothing you can do.
Please, no way.
Does Jay die here too? You are showing your back. That is a daze waiting to happen.
Oh my god, I'm actually dead too.
No days needed. You're still. Oh, there it is. 3%, 1%, dead.
Oh my god.
Yep. Trav? Oh no. He's showing his back.
God, but Jesus Christ.
Okay, you should keep running. All right, you're half health. That. You lost threat. Wing clip? Does he have wing clip?
Just literally me not paying attention.
Your pet's dead. Men pet, maybe? Does he even have men pet? I don't know what he has at this level. Pet's down. Now you're meleeing.
If I die, am I going rogue? I don't know if I'm allowed to.
Yes, you are.
I guess I could. Yeah, if I die, I'm going rogue.
Oh, hey.
Oh!
Skull. He still has his skull. Oh, they ran away. Lucky mother. Oh. Okay, wait. Lucky mother. Skull. He's has at this level. Men pet, maybe? Does he even have men pet? I don't know what he has at this level. Pet's down. Now you're meleeing.
If I die, am I going rogue? I don't know if I'm allowed to.
Yes, you are.
I guess I could. Yeah, if I die, I'm going rogue.
Oh, hey.
Oh!
Skull. He still has his skull. Oh, they ran away. Lucky mother. Oh. Okay, wait. Is it again his mini map button? Like, my camera's all up in the way. Oh. Okay, wait. Is it again his mini map button? Like, my camera's all up in the way.
Make a warrior instead of a hunter. Because
The
like
hell?
dying right there just kind of.
Oh. Like all these motherfuckers have their mini map button like brought out, and they don't even see their debuffs. No answer to the monkey? Yeah, sure, but also he didn't even notice that, did he?
I'm allowed to.
Yeah, it's just
I
covered.
could. Yeah, if I die, I'm going rogue.
Button. I mean, it's literally called mini map button. That's the add-on.
Oh!
Just close it. Like, yes, you have it, but close it.
Yeah, it was fight, maybe?
Don't die, Strip.
I have heals. At least don't run from me. Good. I can't heal you if you run.
This is not an elite mob. This is a regular mob that has good loot. Why are you running from your entire team? Re-leashing it. Holy. No! I'm actually mad. Who is that has
from me? Good. I can't heal you if you run.
This is not an elite mob. This is a regular mob that has good loot. Why are you running from your entire team? Re-leashing it. Holy. No! I'm actually mad. Who is this?
Oh
my god.
I'm not even there and I'm f***ing furious. Strippin'? Milkmaid? This is Strippin'? Strippin'!
It was fight, maybe?
Don't die, Strip.
I have heals.
Just, you're not,
At least don't run from
you are not mitigating any damage. There is 0 damage that you are mitigating right now. Nothing.
I can't heal you if you run.
You are only running that you are not mitigating. Strip. I'm not even there and I'm f***ing furious. Strippin'? Milkmaid? This is Strippin'? Strippin'!
It was fight, maybe?
Don't die, Strip.
I have heals.
Just, you're not,
At least don't run from
you are not mitigating any damage. There is 0 damage that you are mitigating right now. Nothing.
I can't heal you if you run.
You are only running from your healer.
Just gonna spam heals on me?
I mean, now I'm getting jumped by
You gotta help me, brother. I'm gonna die.
You just killed me.
Clobbered. That's disappointing. He knows better. I've not seen this. Another rare mob, not an elite.
We might have to bail.
It's
Julia,
level
bail,
11.
bail.
They must be level 9 or 8.
You got jump turn on you?
Hold on.
Why
is it
we need to stop hitting it.
Oh, okay, hold on.
We need to stop hitting this mob. Just keep running.
Stop yelling at me!
Okay, no, it's fine. Just stop talking.
Holy.
See how this out.
Holy.
Oh
No!
This is not good. See what happened?
07 incoming.
Back to the start.
Bad. I didn't mean to.
Silence. We might have to
That's a silence.
bail.
Julia, bail.
I wonder if Sardako told her what the was going on. Did he explain that this person has a silence? Because I guarantee you can hover over and see. I don't know if he explained it. If he did, it's completely on her. Didn't? Zizarin.
Oh, by the way, Argos go through here.
Argyle, yep.
Oh, Argyle on me. Argyle on me.
There they are. Surprise. Back is turned. Massive frost armor.
Potted. Oh my god, I'm so happy it's on me and not you. Oh god.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. That might have just released it.
Why is he still on me?
I don't think does casting a spell on a mob and then them resisting.
I got it on me instead.
I don't think that releases it. No. All right, now it's gone.
Ah, it's gone.
Yeah, don't with that shit.
Oh my gosh.
War Stone Talon Mountains. Uh-oh.
What the?
Who is this? Old school RuneScape player. Okay. Looks like he's good at clicking everything.
How did I run into a freaking that mob?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, there he is on the right. Big scary 22 elite. Massive dam. Tree. Daze. Health pot. Doesn't matter. Ooh. Clobbered. Yeah, these motherfuckers gotta zoom out. Yamato's death.
Sandy?
How you doing, man?
Sorry, do you hear me? I lost my jaw. Can you help me find me my jaw?
How did you lost your jaw, man?
I don't know. I just lost it.
Is this it? It's good RP.
Let me look
Solid.
At
Does it look okay or? Thank you.
So stupid. All right. Saw this. All right. Looks like we're looping here. I think I've seen most everything. Yep. God damn it.
PoE 2 had a really big announcement the other day. A lot of people thought it was great. You don't want to know somebody else who didn't think it was so great? One of the people that works on Diablo 4. Crazy, huh?
I wasn't going to make this video, but am now for 2 reasons. The first is this tweet right here from the Diablo 4 General Manager, Rod Ferguson, which we'll analyze and attempt to explain in a moment. The second is Moana Exiles. Talkative Try here talking about an absolutely stunning series of events that occurred on the biggest day for Path of Exile ever.
Yeah, I think it's probably the biggest day. You're right about that.
I needed to showcase this to everyone, and I need you to understand. This is not a video trashing Diablo 4, its players, or its developers. It is merely examining a pivotal piece and moment of ARPG history, and immortalizing it here on YouTube.
Yep.
November 21st, 2024 shall go down in the annals of gaming legend And it's not because D4 is bad, it's because the way Blizzard is immortalizing it here, examining a pivotal piece and moment of ARPG history, and immortalizing it here on YouTube.
Yep.
November 21st, 2024 shall go down in the annals of gaming legend, and it's not because D4 is bad, it's because the way Blizzard maneuvers their non-existent relationship with their closest competition, Grinding Gear Games and Path of Exile 2. So please, no need to spam D4 bad in the comments. Let's break everything down. November 21st, 2024 was the day Grinding Gear Games unveiled what Path of Exile 2 would look like in early access.
Yeah, this shit was insane. I'm gonna be honest. This was crazy. I feel like I don't even know what to say. I was just in shock.
Endgame systems like the Atlas and endgame-only pinnacle bosses like Zesht. They explored each of the 12 Ascendancy classes available upon early access launch.
Available upon early access launch. Very important component there. Half of the classes, meaning half of the Ascendancies also, are not available. This is only half of the game.
Which allows you to summon a demon dog and transform into Lilith. They also addressed something spicy in the most kind and articulate way possible. We'll revisit that in a bit.
What's that?
First, we need to note what else happened on November 21st at the exact same time as GGG Live, Diablo 4's mid-season rundown stream on its 7th season. Of note,
how'd that stream do? How'd it do? Ooh, not so good, huh? It's the worst one. Yeah, that's the worst one. Wow. And the PoE stream? This is the best one. Huh. That's crazy, huh? Wow. Bigger number, better game? Duh!
Diablo 4 is getting the Armory in Season 7, allowing you to store builds in-game. That's pretty rad. Aside from that, there were no other large announcements, and there wasn't really supposed to be. But they chose to schedule their reveal stream to match up with the big Path of Exile 2 reveal, and here were the results, by the numbers. On November 21st, Path of Exile 2 on Twitch popped off. The category peaked at 475,351 viewers.
I would not use this variable as a good metric because a lot of people were paid to watch the live stream. I cannot fucking believe that because I wasn't. But to be honest, I would have done it for free, and I did. So realistically, it was probably a good decision by them financially. Oh, we know Baldy's going to watch it. We don't need to pay him. I get it. That being said, you weren't even streaming? Yeah, because I didn't know it was going to happen. And anyway, they're smart, yes, right? But I think that it's very fair to look at the actual live stream of the main event, right? Because, like, that's the actual community for PoE itself.
111 total channels streaming the reveal. This is absolutely massive.
Yeah.
Even my live stream was crazy on Twitch. These numbers are amazing for me without raids.
That's amazing,
490 max viewers, 397 average on a 5.4 hour live stream with over 150 Twitch subs.
No, it's the fucking right here. This is the big one. 362 followers is incredible for a channel of his size. That's awesome for him.
362 follows. On YouTube, it was even wilder. I had a peak of 1,583 people watching live on YouTube, which is just insane.
That's a lot.
Other larger creators had even more massive volume.
Yeah, I saw Quinn had like 30K.
Whose stream went bananas on Twitch.
Damn!
He had 21,382 max viewers and 58,517 unique viewers. Now, let's look at Diablo 4 on Twitch to compare. Again, by the numbers. On that day, their peak viewership was 23,217. That's pretty good for a mid-season stream and a preview of Season 7.
Yeah,
However,
sure.
what I think is more interesting is the larger view. as I think this feeds into the tweet we'll discuss in about 30 seconds. Diablo 4 viewership peaked on May 31st, 2023, with 941,488 viewers on Twitch. Almost immediately, it trails off and has never recovered at all, in the slightest. D4 is Blizzard's other big live service, content-rich game alongside WoW, which also peaked years ago in...
No, what about Overwatch 2? They're using Overwatch. That's a huge... What about Warcraft Rumble? And what, you've got Diablo Immortal? Guys.
2019 in viewership,
Hearthstone.
but remains steadier than Diablo 4. Funnily enough, if you compare Path of Exile to Path of Exile 2 on Twitch,
this is the big one right here. This is these numbers, these are good numbers, okay? What we saw earlier, those are bad numbers, these are good. This is a good graph. And the way that you can tell that it's good is because it goes up. So if a graph is going up, it's good. If the graph is going down, it's bad. It's pretty simple. And so if you look at this graph, you can see that it's going up. And this is a happy graph, that's right. And so anyway, PoE has shown consistent year-over-year growth, and I think the reason that they've done that is they've continued making the game for their player base, and I think that they probably have like a pretty low amount of people that like quit the game and stop playing it, right? Compared to like something like Diablo. Like the people that are like invested in PoE, I think they stay invested.
Does not happen as it does to Diablo 4 and World of Warcraft. Path of Exile's viewership remains very steady every single time they release a new expansion or update. It's phenomenal. So, obviously, Diablo 4 is flailing. Blizzard is somehow left stunned about Path of Exile 2's popularity, and here is our only other exhibit of this truth. The tweet by the Senior Vice President and General Manager of all things Diablo at Blizzard. Feels like the genre of ARPG, in quotations, is starting to mean a lot of different things, much like, in quotations, Souls-like, and, in quotations, roguelike. I wonder if we could normalize, in quotations, Diablo-like, for ARPGs that follow the Diablo formula.
I think that it would be really funny if people started using PoE-like instead of Diablo-like. I think it would be really, really funny. Yeah. Oh god, that would be fucking hilarious, wouldn't it? Make it happen. Yeah, I don't know. Exile-like? Oh, you know what? Exile-like sounds better. I don't. Yeah, PoE-like doesn't. Souls-like sounds good, right? Roguelite sounds good. Yeah, we gotta have like a better term. Diablo-like doesn't sound good either, you know? Path-like? No, that's too weird.
Don't need to go check yourself. It's real. It's verified.
I saw it.
It's a certified fresh and hot take from the leader of Diablo and Diablo 4. Breathe that in. I'm not too sure how to honestly communicate how wild this is. My perception is that Rod either lives in a bubble or was aching for some fire to fly his way to get some engagement. You'd imagine after your biggest...
I think Rod saying this stuff is so funny. I do. I think it's fucking hilarious. Clearly a bubble? Yeah, and 100% echo chamber bubble? No, I actually think that Diablo 4 is massively successful. And I've actually heard from people internally, I can't really share a lot of this because it was told to me in confidence, that Diablo 4 is actually quite popular on a number of websites. A lot of people really like Diablo 4, and I think it does a great job as being an entry into the ARPG genre. It does. No, I'm being serious. But, I mean, that doesn't mean that, like, it can't be better. I wish it had a complicated system like PoE as like a Souls-like game. It certainly wasn't a flop. Yeah, I think they've made Diablo a lot better. I also have to say, like, you know, I was thinking about this, like, watching the gameplay for PoE 2. And you know what it really reminded me a lot of? Is that it reminded me of, like, PoE 1 in, like, 2013. Where, like, everything was a lot slower before you had, like, a lot of the power creep. Like this. Like, yeah, like, this is, like, doing, like, a level 65 map or something like that back in the day.
Petition showcases something incredible. Concepts made reality that WoW haters, lovers, and people not even interested in Path of Exile 2, that you take a step back and say, huh, I bet we could learn from that.
Yeah, and I bet, here's really the truth. I bet internally, a lot of the guys that are working on Diablo 4 are like, oh fuck, we need to do this in our... See, I told you they'd like it. Look at the chat. See, this is my idea. I said this would be good. Why didn't we do this? We could have done this at the at launch. Yeah, they're probably mad. It's the same thing as Power World with Nintendo. Nintendo's mad about this? Yeah, of course they're mad. But I guarantee you the guys that are working at Nintendo were probably playing Power World. Bro, I told you we should have had this. Why didn't you... Why can't we get the money to do this? Yeah, 7 levels of bureaucracy. I bet so. Yeah, because a lot of these guys, I bet they're PoE players. I bet they love PoE. They're probably going to play the PoE 2, the beta, when it comes out. I think that Blizzard is, if anything, I think it's just in a chokehold of bureaucracy. And I feel like so many companies are like that now.
Instead, Rod decided to retreat into this tweet. He stuck his head in the sand like an ostrich and started to scream. Let me just read it one more time. Feels like the genre of ARPG is starting to mean a lot of different things. Much like Souls-like and roguelike, I wonder if we could normalize Diablo-like for ARPGs that follow the Diablo formula. The crazy thing is, the dude is right. The genre does mean many different things, and Diablo's biggest competitors are doing something incredible and bold. But instead of giving them a kind bow or not saying anything, Rod went out and seriously pitched other games be implicitly named after the series he currently oversees, and if they stray too far, then they cannot be compared to his precious Diablo. This is hilarious, and what so many people have said for years in a way about Diablo 4.
I feel like people look at what is an ARPG? Isometric game where you loot items and you can kill things. There it is. That, like, if you want to, like, what do people think, like, ARPGs are? That's basically what it is. It's a quick game, yeah.
Exile. But now the dude in charge is saying it too in a thinly veiled manner, and it's the only thing he'll ever say about Path of Exile and grinding gear games. Essentially, he's trying to say Path of Exile 2 isn't a Diablo-like anymore, so it cannot be compared to Diablo 4.
Wow, that's a pretty good advertisement. I think I might play it more than... like, oh, it's not like Diablo 4? Oh, wow. Say no more.
People should stop trying to match up the two, which is just absolutely massive cope. What's even crazier is the term Diablo-like has been around forever, since the days of Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. And it's how grinding your games described their own game. They said it was a spiritual successor to Diablo 2, way back in 2010 and onward. They recognized the genius there. They captured it.
It's very obvious that PoE, especially PoE 1, early PoE 1, a lot of it was like copy pasted from Diablo. We all know this. But the game is good. If they have an intellectual property dispute, that's their problem. I don't care about this. I just want to play the game. And if somebody else can copy pasta all your stuff and do it better than you, I'll play that. This is not my issue. It's not my fight.
And they built on it, and now they've created a darn good sequel to their first game, putting all the care, love, and effort into it that they needed to.
Yeah.
Rod Ferguson is scared. He is threatened, though he's lashing out. I've dealt with this in creating content.
Whatever happened to Joe Shelley? Whatever happened to Sleepy Joe? Is he still around? He's gone? Yeah, whatever happened to him?
On YouTube and in my workplace, it's plain to see. Grinding Gear Games has made something tremendous with Path of Exile 2. It has Blizzard shivering, and the game isn't even out yet. You know what this reminds me of? All the game developers coming out and saying to not expect games in line with the quality of Baldur's Gate 3 after
you guys can't expect us to make a good game. Meanwhile, Space Marine 2 is like such a narrow experience, but it's really good. We don't need Baldur's Gate 3. We just need what's in the game to be good.
Tremendous success on release.
6 on IGN's
VG3
PC
was
Gamer.
an anomaly, a standard other devs shouldn't be held to. That was a hilarious line of logic, and Rod seems to be going down the same path and sniffing the same copium. What's even juicier is that grinding your games acknowledged this issue in the ARPG genre, that the ARPG genre has problems with endgame content delivery and iterating on systems, and they decided to refocus their efforts on doing exactly that for their huge launch. Something that
exactly, like that's the main weakness that a lot of ARPGs have, is like the end game for them is very like kind of weak. Like that's why I kind of stopped playing Last Epoch. I didn't really like the end game that much. I thought the campaign and the gameplay was great. I thought it was fun, but it just didn't really feel like I was doing a whole lot.
They didn't do
That's just
Path of
me.
Exile 1, Diablo 4 hasn't done, and Last Epoch didn't do either. They recognized this and decided to act instead of just complaining. Immediately as he saw the genius Path of Exile 2 presentation, he knew what could potentially happen. If grinding your games succeed in their goal, crafting a game just as deep as Path of Exile 1 with a far better onboarding
just
system.
a second. I actually do think that PoE 2 has the ability to cannibalize the Diablo audience in a way that PoE 1 can't do. Because PoE 2 is coming out now, and a lot of the systems in the game are going to be made more accessible to new players. PoE 1 is, to be honest with you, very inaccessible to new players. It is. You can do it. Of course, if you're a new player, you know, like, all you have to do is watch, you know, like the 4-hour guide on how to start playing the video game, and then you'll understand it. That isn't cannibalizing. Yeah, no, you're right. Actually, that's a bad word for me to have used. Yeah, because it would be eating its own content. No, you're actually correct. It will actually, like, take market share away from Diablo 4. And the reason why is that also, if I look at the visuals with PoE 2 and with Diablo 4, I think PoE 2 is way better. I do. I think it's way better. I think it's way better in terms of design, and I think it's also way better in terms of fidelity. So, like, I mean, there it is, right? And so, like, PoE 1 doesn't have that. I mean, like, yeah, you've got, like, you know, the Searing Exarch boss fight that looks really cool, right? But it's nothing compared to this. In terms of, like, visual fidelity, again. Better designs, everything. Yeah, exactly. Click to move is a fence. Well, here's what's really funny about that. In PoE 2, you can use WASD. Problem solved. So yeah, yeah, great idea. You're totally right. So I do think that PoE 2 will actually not cannibalize, will take market share away from Diablo 4 in a way that PoE 1 was not able to. Because of its graphical fidelity, it looking like a next-gen game, and also the fact that it's much more accessible to new players, and that it's a new release, so people don't feel like they're getting in on the game behind. Put all those things together, and you have a tremendous competitor to Diablo 4. And it's free. Huge fucking bonus there.
Clear explanations of crafting, skills, the campaign, endgame, and everything else. Diablo 4 is cooked, and Rod, thereby, is also cooked. Path of Exile 2 is looking stellar, and he knows it. Coincidentally,
I don't think that Diablo 4 is cooked. I just think that I don't think it's going to reach the heights that Diablo 2 had, or even Diablo 3 on release.
Chatting with one of the people in charge of Path of Exile 2 live on Twitch and YouTube on November 26th at 5 p.m.
That's in 2
Eastern
days.
Time, 11 o'clock p.m. CET.
Yeah.
If you'd like to tune in live, make sure to subscribe here on YouTube or follow me on Twitch. Additionally, like the video if you ended up liking it. It really helps and is completely free. I'll see you in the next video. Stay sane, my fellow exile.
Yeah, this guy, I mean, I've watched a lot of his PoE, Talkative Tree, I've watched a lot of his PoE videos in the past, and I really like his videos. I think he's great. I'll link you guys his video. And this is very, very, very true. Imagine Elon played PoE. Here's the thing, is he was asking about PoE. He asked, I think he, like, responded to, like, Rob or somebody, and he was like, yeah, is this game good? And I was like, yeah, yeah, it is. It's really good. And the thing is that I don't know, like, cause you know, I think he's like kind of busy, right? I feel like he's kind of busy. So he might not have enough time to like really get a lot out of PoE because he's unironically the Diablo 4 audience, you know, like 3 wives, 12 kids, 5 jobs. So yeah, it's going to be an issue. But if he does play PoE, and I feel like, you know, if he had more free time, I feel like PoE would that would be the game, man. Yeah, that would be yeah, he's got Doge too as well. Yeah, forget about that. Elon loves complex skill trees. Oh, I mean, I hope so. I mean, that's a big one. And what if he becomes the #1 PoE player too? Well, Ben would be pretty upset, right? I mean, I don't know. Take a vacation on December 6th. Yeah. What about story PoE versus Diablo? The story for PoE versus Diablo. I think that the Diablo story is pretty weak. I also think that the PoE story has like a lot of highs and lows. It's never really been about the story. The story is kind of just like a story. There's some parts of it that are interesting, but I think I probably like the PoE story more than the Diablo 4 story because I feel like it takes risks and it does things that I didn't necessarily expect it to do, and I like that. PoE has a story? Yeah, it does. No, it definitely does. Like with Cirrus, like no, I listened to all the dialogue, I clicked all the little things, and I know all this stuff, right? PoE has a campaign. It does. PoE lore is good. It's good. It's not S tier lore. And also, even by the way, you know who agrees with me on that? It's Chris Wilson. He said, he's like, yeah, we just kind of made up some bullshit story whenever this game came out. And he even said with PoE 2, they're trying to like actually really nail down a legitimately good story now. Killing the gods with sin is cool. Yeah, I think so too. Every day we get closer to PoE 2, Diablo 4 becomes less relevant. I think so too. I wish I didn't have to play Diablo 4, but my 70-hour works weeks means that I can't invest enough time into PoE 2. But you can, man. This is the thing. Just play on standard. If you're a super casual player, just play the game on standard. And then you can work towards something in a very, very long-term way. Just take it slow and have fun. Yeah, exactly. Like, I understand what you're saying, and I think that, like, it's like a feeling of success, right? Whether you feel like you're having success with it or not, it's kind of up to you. You're staying in standard? Oh, I'm not. No, I'm not staying in standard at all. I'm going to play every league. Or not every league, right? I usually play every other league. But that's what I like to do. Never play on standard. The economy there is fucked. Yeah, yeah, because people just dump all their stuff. I'll be right back. Of success, right? Whether you feel like you're having success with it or not, it's kind of up to you. You're staying in standard? Oh, I'm not. No, I'm not staying in standard at all. I'm gonna play every league, or not every league, right? I usually play every other league, but that's what I like to do. Never play on standard. The economy there is fucked. Yeah, yeah, because people just dump all their stuff. I'll be right back.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real. Have a good one. Be good. Yo. Have a good one.
Alrighty, gentlemen. Let's do it.
Sir, just what are we facing here?
A relic of the old world. Ready your men, Captain. We will only get one chance. And remember, when you hear the whispers,
Damn.
call for help. Do not attack.
You hear the whispers? What do you think he was on about?
It's Dorman, right?
Yeah?
Then Dorman, shut your damn mouth. Ugh, why do I always get stuck with these rookies?
Is that who I think it is? It's not Kirak?
Hey, the kid's got a mean cleave. Give him a chance.
Quiet.
No? Okay.
Sullen!
Oh, wow.
A mean cleave, eh, Captain? Rookie can't even lift his own Captain Oren? Captain? It's here. Rain! Send the signal!
Oh shit.
What the fuck?
Rain!
Oh shit.
On my back! Blade up!
Come on, come on! I'm ready. I'm ready. It's a man.
No, it's not.
Damn.
Run.
This is pretty fucking intense, man. Holy shit.
Captain! Captain! Captain!
That's so fucking badass.
What is this? Stop! Humanity isn't ready.
On your feet, lad.
Oh my god.
Sir, the captain,
You'll be fine. Here.
Oh. It's a currency orb.
What is it?
Bro, what is this trailer? Oh my god.
Stop. Mortal. It can still be contained. You don't know what you have on
Your kind no longer control this world. We cannot destroy your body, it's true. But you will watch as we destroy everything you have built. Bind him!
This is fucking awesome.
Grow, my child. I'll make sure you can eat your fill.
Holy shit. Oh, man. God fucking damn, that is insane.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rod.
Bro. Wow. Oh my god, that is so good. That's an intro? It really is.
Game director on Path of Exile 2. Now, Path of Exile 2 is going into early access in around 2 weeks on December the 6th. But even though it's early access, this isn't just some small taste. The game is huge. In this live stream, we're going to be introducing everything you can expect.
Okay.
So without further ado,
2
let's
weeks.
roll the gameplay trailer.
Oh, they're... Oh my god.
Existence is a thing of beauty. Precious, but impermanent. Life and death are mortal enemies.
Yeah?
And yet, bound to one another. The continuation of life must be protected at all costs.
See, bro. Why is it? Let me go back more. This is, Blizzard, this is what you wanted to do in Aztec expansion. This is what we fucking wanted. This is it. Here we go.
Busts.
This passes the vibe check.
Some have said
Look at that.
methods are brutal. To this, I say, there can be no salvation without sacrifice.
This is fucking brutal. I love it, man. Those are the guys from Ultimatum. Ooh, I can make Elden Ring build. Oh. Whoa, hold up. Ooh. Oh, shit. This is coming out in 2 weeks. I can't fucking believe it. Oh my god.
We are faced with the end, and I will do
Dude,
what I
look at the framing of this. Is fucking amazing. Just look at this. Is awesome.
must.
Fucking god. Oh, that was the breach. I want to see it again. Look at the hand. Jesus.
Those who obsess with death, let them soon be acquainted with it.
Hands as wings.
Now, as you just saw, even in early access, Path of Exile 2 is a big game. It's actually been 5 years since we announced PoE 2, and over that time we've revealed a lot, but it's been in bits and pieces. It's pretty hard to keep track of it all, so today we're going to do a full rundown of all the content that will be available at the start of early access. Classes, character progression systems, and for the first time, a full overview of the end game. This is going to be a big one, so get comfortable.
Oh my god.
For 20 years, Rayclast has been free from any sources of corruption. The Count of Ogham, tempted by promises of power, intends to harness it once more. The
Release
dead
date?
are rising,
It's in 2 weeks.
monsters are mutating, and madness is spreading. Under the dark influence
Wait,
of
did he
corruption,
literally just
the
cut-
Count doles out sentences
Well, hold up.
is spreading.
And then the head
Under
rolls.
the dark influence of corruption, the Count doles out sentences of death to any who would question him.
Yeah. Yeah. See, this is what Diablo 4 should have been. Much more fucking
And this is
brutal.
where you find yourself at the start of PoE 2.
On the beach again.
Explore the dark forests of Ogham. Traverse the barren plains of the Vasteri
Like,
Desert.
I gotta say, look at this. I love this. Just like the visual of this is amazing. It looks good. Yeah, this is so good. Oops, just a second. I had it muted for some reason.
Traverse the barren plains of the Vasteri Desert.
Oh, it's in Act 9.
And delve into the
8,
jungle ruins of Utsal, an ancient Val city. There are challenging monsters, hidden runes, lost camps and treasures, roaming merchants,
That's gonna be
and
me,
of
bro.
course, unique bosses.
You see that shield?
No two areas are the same. It falls to you to track down the seed of corruption, the source of all this devastation. On the way, On the way, you'll face fearsome monsters, meet strange characters, forge unlikely bonds, and uncover lost civilizations. But first, you'll need to pick a class.
What do they have?
Now, early access will initially have 6 classes available. Let's have a look at them. The Monk is a fast and furious melee fighter. He dashes in and out of combat and has mechanics that involve building up and keeping momentum. Like all classes in PoE2, you'll want to use a wide variety of skills to mix and match different combos.
That's the one thing they need to make sure they do.
To get new
So you don't
skills,
just
you'll
spam
first
one
need to
spell.
find skill gems. Using a skill gem will open the gem
Holy
cunning menu,
shit.
which shows all the active skills available in PoE2. You can choose an existing skill to level up, or choose to engrave a new one. Since this is a level 7 skill gem, even if you pick a new skill, it will immediately be level 7, so there's no harm in trying out something new. The Monk
That
primarily...
is so nice. I feel like PoE does itself a huge disservice right now because it locks you into decisions and it makes players feel like they can't take risks and try different things without losing something because of it. This is insane.
uses the quarterstaff. There are 3 schools of martial arts: lightning, ice, and wind. But don't think you have to stick to just one. The best combos are going to involve mixing elements of all 3.
Yeah.
Let's try Killing Palm. Like many monk skills, this can be used to quickly take advantage of a specific situation. If there's an enemy on low life, you can use Killing Palm to dash to them and kill them instantly. This will provide a power charge. Then we can use a different skill to consume that power charge for a much more devastating attack. The
See,
monk
like, this is what I really like about PoE, and it's the thing that I didn't like about the Diablo 4, like the trailer for the game, is that you see how, like, he's explaining how, like, the spells interact with each other? That's why people play this game for 10,000 hours. It's the synergies,
also has powerful combo skills. Tempest Bell, for example, is a skill that places a giant resonating bell. Hitting the bell causes it to ring, dealing damage to all enemies around it. You can also do things like freeze or shock the bell, which will add elemental damage to the strikes. The monk also has a variety of abilities to empower his staff. If an enemy is close to being stunned, you can use Staggering Palm to punch them down. After that, any attack you do will shoot out wind projectiles. There are 21 active skills for quarterstaves, so this just scratches the surface of the options that you have. By endgame, you'll be dashing from pack to pack, spewing projectiles, obliterating screens of enemies with huge combo attacks.
Bro, like, I'm gonna be real. We're gonna need that 1590 to come out real quick. We're gonna be needing that in 2 weeks. Yeah, I need that. I need an early version of it. Can you imagine, bro? Imagine Ward Loop with this level of graphics. Oh my god.
Now, if you like a style of melee that's a little slower but hits much
Bro, this is gonna be me. This is what I'm gonna play right here.
harder, then the warrior is for you. He pounds the ground with big chunky attacks and can shrug off the hits of small enemies with large amounts of armor.
That's right.
Even though the mace slams are slow, you never lose control. Longer attacks can be retargeted as you go, and if you find yourself committed to a long attack, you can dodge roll out of it at any time.
Being able to animation cancel out of things like that feels so good.
The skill option for maces, you will find a variety of slams, fire attacks, war cries, and shield skills. Here, I'm going to slam the ground, rending it apart with lines of fire. Any slam skill will then cause these fissures to erupt with lava. I can even run through them with a skill like Stampede to do huge amounts of damage. The warrior can also use war cries, which can empower your next skill. Seismic Cry, for example, will double any slams from the next attack. The Stampede counts as a slam, so I can double that for even more craziness.
Look at that damage.
If you want to go a little
Hey,
faster
Weevil's
and be a
gonna go
little more
crazy.
defensive,
Yeah.
equip a shield. In PoE 2,
See?
you can raise your shield at
Look.
any time to block all damage from the front, even spells. While holding up your shield, your stun meter will build as you take damage, so be careful. If it reaches 100%, your stance will break and you will be vulnerable.
That's not gonna happen.
Some enemies also have unblockable attacks, which are indicated by this red flash. If you see one of these coming, make sure to dodge out of the way. Using a shield also...
Bro, they need to have a unique that makes you able to block unblockables. That's what I want to see it. I need to see that.
It gives you access to shield skills like Shield Charge, which allows you to charge towards enemies and stun them.
Wow!
While charging, you're also
Friend
blocking the whole time,
abandoner.
so you have full damage immunity from the front.
I went all of yesterday without you, dude.
We're done.
The warrior also has access to totems. Some totems have built-in abilities.
Went all of
like
yesterday
shockwave
playing my
that can be
mage,
placed to
sat
stun
around.
enemies and trigger aftershocks like those from the earthquake. But you can also get ancestral warrior totems, which allow you to use any slam skill in your repertoire. This is a meta skill, which means that it's a skill you can put other skills into. I can take a slam like Sunder.
Oh, they're adding this back. Look. Give me a second. So you guys can see it. Ancestral, so you can put these things in the totem. Yeah, sorry, I like moved out of the way. Yeah, okay.
I can take a slam like Sunder and socket it into my ancestral warrior totem. Now when I summon him, he'll sit there and slam the monsters from a distance. There are 20 active skills for maces, so there's a lot more to try out. But by endgame, you're going to be dropping hammers from the sky, leaping fearlessly into combat, and separating the very earth you stand on.
So all I would need to do is figure out how to make an AoE totem, and then have the AoE totem have a recovery of stamina on hit, and then I could just put the totem down, and then put my shield up, and then go AFK. Bro, like I'm ready to theory craft the fucking shit out of this game, bro. Like I am so excited. Theoretically, yeah, I'm so excited. This is gonna be nuts. Dual wield shields or a minion build easy. Oh, I want to see that. That's the other thing I want to play. I want to play the wall. And I want to play a minion build.
Attacks. The ranger is primarily about.
Bro, like this is what the fucking ultra list should look like in StarCraft. Yes, or like was it Mutalisks or Hydralisks? Yeah, this looks so cool.
Bow, but we wanted to make sure that she feels agile as well. In PoE 2, you can shoot while moving.
Look at that.
Combined with all the skills the ranger has that allow you to jump around, you will have a lot of mobility in combat. Bow skills have a variety of lightning, poison, ice, and physical attacks. Lightning attacks bounce around between targets. You can also stick lightning arrows in the ground which explode when hit by the
I'm gonna be real, guys. Like I'm actually so excited. I'm so fucking excited to play this. Like oh my god. When does it come out? It comes out December 6th. You just can't hide it. I know, like this is insane. And the best thing is like they're gonna keep cooking, right? Because like when this game comes out, it's not like it's over. It's not like, you know, like Elden Ring or like Black Myth Wukong. Like they're gonna keep making more stuff for it. The last I played the Settlers of Calgar. It was so good. Oh my god.
Bounces, or electrocute enemies to take them out of combat. Ice attacks allow you to slow and freeze enemies to keep them away from you. Using poison, not only can you slowly damage your enemies from afar, but also grow some interesting plants. With 21 bow skills and all the
compare that to the fucking Spirit Walker. It's not even close.
mobility and combo tools the ranger has, you can take advantage of every situation. By endgame, you'll be creating hundreds of arrows, be they falling from the sky, bouncing around between enemies, or spraying out of tornadoes.
Guys, I think I'm gonna need to get partnered for this game. I think I will, because like I only have like a 6K bitrate. This game needs like an 8K minimum, 10K bitrate. Like I actually have to get partnered for this game.
You might have noticed in the bottom left of the screen that the flask slots look a little different. In PoE 2, you have one dedicated life flask slot and one mana flask slot.
Keep it simple.
Flasks gain charges as you kill enemies, and typically allow you to heal 6 or 7 times if they're full. But that's not the only thing you can use charges for. Charms are a new item type that will automatically defend you from various debuffs or damage types. Having trouble with getting frozen? Equip a thawing charm. When it's fully charged,
they're effectively the attributes from the flasks. Or like instilling orbs almost.
it will make you immune to freeze for 3 seconds if you get frozen. To recharge them, just kill more monsters. You can gain more slots for charms by upgrading your belt. The mercenary wields a crossbow that can be loaded with different ammo types, offering versatility, power,
Yeah, they
and
showed
mobility.
this one before.
All classes in Path of Exile 2 can be controlled with WASD, which makes this class play exactly like a shooter. For the crossbow, you will find skills that work like shotguns,
I feel like I'm gonna play this like
sniper
Remnant,
rifles,
you know?
assault rifles, and even grenade launchers. But not only that, there are a wide variety of more interesting elemental ammos too.
Oh my god.
It's very fast to switch between ammo types, so long as you already have them loaded, which makes the mercenary able to combo abilities together for devastating effect.
And you have like an ammo clip. So watch this down here. You see 16. Watch him take it down.
Which makes the mercenary able to combo abilities
So it went all the way up. Then he has to reload. It goes to 16 again.
together for devastating effect. Use Glacial Bolt to create walls of ice to separate enemies, then switch to Fragmentation rounds to explode the ice, dealing massive AoE damage. If I come across an armored enemy, I could use armor-piercing rounds to break their armor, and then high-velocity rounds to take them down. Or perhaps I could fire a gas grenade to poison enemies before detonating the cloud with an explosive shot for massive damage. If you want to call in some suppressing fire, you can summon artillery ballistas.
Guys, this game is going to be free. It's gonna be a free game.
These have a minimum range, so you'll want to prepare your position
my
carefully
God.
before moving in.
What? Yes.
There are 22 active skills for crossbows. By endgame, you'll be calling destruction down from the sky as you litter the battlefield with grenades and pepper your enemies with your automatic shotgun. If you're looking to take a back seat and let your minions do the work, then the Witch should
Early
be your
access
choice.
is $25.
She can call forth hordes of undead monsters to fight
Wow.
for her, while casting powerful
It was
chaos
100
spells
for
that debilitate
D4.
her enemies. Occult skills are some of the most varied in the game, with skeletons, noxious spells, specialty minions, curses, and sacrificial magic. Before we talk about minions, we'll have to talk about a new resource in Path of Exile 2 called Spirit.
Okay.
This is a Spirit gem,
Oh.
which allows you to pick from a range of persistent skills. All classes
This
have
is
a
like
variety
the
of these skills
replacement
which can
for
add
mana
some very
reservation.
interesting effects, like Arctic Armor, which does cold damage to enemies that hit you,
Ooh,
or Raging
I use
Spirits,
that.
which summon fiery skulls each time you cast a fire spell.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. That looks so much fucking better. Look at this. This is the new summon Raging Spirits? Holy shit.
For the Witch, though, we'll want to be using our Spirit to create permanent minions. These minions will be revived automatically when they die, so you don't have to worry about resummoning them all the time.
Whoa, I was AFK.
When they die, so you don't have to worry about permanent minions. For the Witch, though, we'll want to be using our Spirit to create permanent minions. These minions will be revived automatically when they die,
So
you
they're like the fucking golems if you have the mastery.
don't have to worry about resummoning them all the time.
Oh my
Here,
god.
I'm using the skill screen to allocate which minions I would like in my horde. You can see the spirit cost of each one. Skeletal warriors are cheap but weak, useful for tanking damage and distracting enemies.
Oh,
But I want
let me move down so you guys can see this. Look.
warriors are cheap but weak, useful for tanking damage and distracting enemies. But I want more heavy hitters in my army, so I'm going
I
to
wonder if they're gonna still let you reserve life instead of spirit.
summon some warriors and instead add skeletal arsonists. Permanent minions come with special active abilities called command skills.
Oh, I wonder.
You can order these guys to detonate your own minions for even more damage and area of effect. If you want a bigger army, you'll need a scepter.
Allies in your presence deal 29% damage +1 to all minion skills. Dude, this is gonna be the longest 2 weeks of my life.
This new weapon type is imbued with even more spirit, allowing you to summon even more friends.
Oh my god.
And if you want an even bigger army than that, you can take advantage of corpses to summon true hordes of minions.
See, yeah,
But
this
what
is
can a witch do
what I used
while
to
her
love
army
to
is
do.
at work?
I like doing that in Diablo
Well,
4
she has a
even.
range of chaos spells to spread disease amongst your enemies, or bone skills to impale them. Or, you know, you could curse them to make them
Bro, that is so clean. Watch this again. Watch the bones.
spread disease amongst your enemies, or bone skills to impale them.
Jesus Christ, that is good.
Or, you know, you could curse them to make them weaker so your horde can take them down. There are 25 active occult skills. By the endgame, you'll be the leader of a fearsome army of the dead, consuming
at him, you just got the boys in here.
25 active occult skills.
It's like they're in a
By
raid.
the endgame, you'll be the leader of a fearsome army of the dead, consuming everything in its path.
And look, he has like these scorpions, like suicide scorpions.
The sorceress bends the elements to her will, using them to unleash devastation on her foes. This classic spellcaster weaves a
don't play
flurry of
D4 anymore?
elemental magic
No.
from afar.
No.
The elemental skills have everything you might expect and more. Fireballs.
No wonder Rod was making tweets. No, this isn't an ARPG. It's just like Diablo. Like, yeah, sure, Rod. For sure, man. Yeah. Getting mad.
Icy explosions, lightning storms, you get the idea. Each spell is unique and has many different ways to build and combo with others, even between different elements. For example, Flame Wall conjures a burning line that not only damages enemies, but also empowers all projectiles that...
Look at that. Look at that shit. And it even shows, look at the individual. I know I'm like pausing and making this take way longer. I'm not sorry at all. Watch this. Each individual little lightning thing either gets empowered or doesn't. See how that one moved away and it didn't get empowered. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's always been the case? Yeah, but it looks really good.
Also empowers all projectiles that pass through it. If you place a wall and fire
Alright,
sparks through it,
I'm a dip for the night. Thanks for hanging out, anyone who's still there.